never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up.
Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't be scared. Just give me up. Don't be scared. To my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math. When I hate, I attack. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. When I feel like this, I'm immortal. Don't be scared. Just level up, don't be scared.
hanging. So first I have to take on d4, and then if bishop takes, then b5 and b4, or a5, a4. Okay, we will see how he will do this. Yeah, he played bishop d7. Okay, it's also a bit passive. It allows g4, h6, h4, and final. Yeah. Okay, now I understand the point. He wanted to play b5, and this is what I said, that he cannot because c6 is hanging. So he just wanted to protect c6, and now he can play b5. So let's see what white will do here. King b1 he played. That's normal. It's usual in these kind of systems. Okay, then let's take a look at other games also. Let's see. Okay, let's see these boards. White played e4, black played the Karakan. Okay, now this is Tamás Vancák, who is an international master. His rating is not revealed. This 2293 is just his rapid rating. His normal rating is like much higher, 2450 or something like that. And he's playing against Christian Sabo, not the Grandmaster Christian Sabo, I guess, because there is also a Grandmaster who is called the same. So they're playing the Karokan. This is one of the main lines. And then now this knight f6 is a very popular move. The big main line is bishop f5, as everyone knows, knight g3, bishop g6, knight f3, and I don't know how it continues because I never played the Karokan with any color. I just know that a6 and black is developing knight d7, knight f6, some normal stuff. But okay, knight f6 is very popular. White takes, and black is not scared of this structure weakening because it just opens the diagonal for his bishop, so he's not scared of having double pawns in these structures. Knight f3, bishop d6, bishop e2, castle, rook e8, c4. I think this is book until this point. Queen d2, I'm not sure if it's the right place for the queen. I saw some games, and in those games, white put the queen on b3 usually. And also rook e1 is a main move. d5 is a move here, so it's actually hard to choose in rapid games, especially. Knight g6, he played rook f1 and f5. So now black is threatening to play f4. White has to do something. That's why I think that the queen on d2 is a bit misplaced, because it closes the diagonal for the bishop. So now maybe he has to play something like queen d3 to open the diagonal, like f4, bishop d2. And of course, if white plays queen d3, I don't think that black wants to play f4. It just closes the diagonal for the bishop and a very good place for the knight on f4. So probably queen d3, knight f4 is a possible line. Bishop takes, and black has a bishop pair, but he has a bit weak structure. So I think this position should be around equal for now. Now, yeah, white played queen d3, f4, bishop d2. Okay, I'm a bit wondered why black played f4. I would have played knight f4 probably, or just something simple like bishop d7. But okay, f4, bishop d2, queen f6. His plan is bishop f5. Okay, I get the point. Bishop c3. And now white's plan is to play queen d2 if black plays bishop f5. And then he has ideas with d5. So actually white is probably a better player than me. According to his name, he's very strong. Like he should be a grandmaster, and he's playing like a grandmaster until this point. Let's see what will happen later. Until then, we can check some other boards. Let's see this one. So Gyula Mester, FIDE Master, is playing against László Bodrogi. E4, E6. So now we can see a French defense. It's very interesting that on every board they are playing different openings. So we could see already a Sicilian, then a Caracan, and now French defense. D4, D5, knight D2. He's playing this knight D2 line. C5, knight GF3, knight C6. Okay, this is one of the most popular lines in French, I guess. Also French, I don't play with any color. Because with white, I'm not an E4 player. I've never been an E4 player. Okay, I played a few times E4, but I didn't really like it, so I switched to D4 in a very early time, like when I was 9 or something. And with black, I play only E5, so yeah, I'm not an expert of Sicilian, Caracan, and French defense. I'm sorry for that. Okay, bishop B5, bishop D6, castle, knight E7, d takes, bishop takes, knight B3, bishop went back, h3, castle, rook e1. I think this should be a book until this point, because both players are making their moves confidently. So c3, bishop f5. Actually, I like this position more with white, because black has an isolated pawn, and I think white wants to put a knight on d4, this knight probably, because f3 is a better knight than b3. So this knight is on b3 only to go to d4. I can play maybe bishop e3, knight bd4, bishop d3 if I want to exchange those bishops, because there is a basic rule: if my opponent has an isolated pawn, I want to exchange pieces, but only minor pieces, not heavy pieces. Okay, this rule is not always true, but like in the cases, like 90% of the cases. So I'm not sure if it's true here, but okay, white played bishop d3, actually, so I think FIDE Master knows what he's doing. Queen d7, he took, and knight beat d4 with the tempi. Queen f6, queen d3, white took back on d4, rook f8, bishop e3, knight c6. Wow, they're making their moves very quickly here. I cannot really follow the moves. Okay, this is a rapid, so it's normal. I will have to be a bit faster with the moves and with the explanations. So knight b5, queen e5. Of course, white won't blunder anything like queen h2. He just took the bishop. Queen takes d6, rook a d1, rook a d8, queen b5 he played. So now he's attacking on b7. Black has to do something. Queen d7. Or rook, wait. I didn't want to make this move, sorry. So black has to do something like rook e7, rook d7, queen d7. He can actually choose from many moves. And black is really low on time. He's getting really low on time. He will have to speed up. I think in a rapid game, you can't really have 3 minutes, 3 minutes less. It's just too much. I think maximum 2 minutes. We can take a look on the fourth board, because this looks like a very, very complicated position. Also, you don't see the board, right? The fourth board. I don't see the stream, so it's a bit hard like this. I refresh my phone, but it's not there. 1 second. Okay, now I see the chat also. I don't know, somehow my phone didn't refresh, so now I managed. Hello, Alberto. See another familiar name in the chat. And hello, Michael. Good to see you all, guys. Okay, let's keep checking the games. So here we can see an English opening: c4, c5, knight f3, knight f6, knight c3, knight c6. Okay, at least I know some things about this because I played this with both colors. And here white played d4, which I already don't play, so now it's something new again. But with black, this can happen to me actually if they play d4 against me. So knight takes d4, knight takes d4. Wait, why black took on d4? This is a bit strange. I think the main move here is e6. At least I play e6. g3, queen b6, or immediately queen b6. And if I'm not mistaken, d5 also exists. But d5 I didn't really like with black because there is queen a4, and that line is a bit unpleasant, I think, for black. But taking on d4, developing the opponent's queen doesn't really look like an option to me. Okay. And he played queen b6, which is another mistake. It allows white to completely destroy black's pawn structure. After queen takes b6, a takes b6. Now black has an isolated double pawn, which looks terrible, to be honest. Okay, white started to attack it immediately with bishop e3. Black defended with rook a6. What a passive move. Yeah, and it also goes to knight c7 fork. But okay, he defended with king d8, g3, e6, long castle. To be honest, long castle also looks a bit strange to me. Why not bishop g2 and going for short castle? Short castle, I think, would have been a better option, but okay, long castle. And now black took on a2, giving up the b6 square. First, I would have played bishop c5, defending this diagonal, and after that I can take on a2 if I really want. But I think after bishop c5, it's not so easy to play for an advantage with white. What do I play here? Actually, in the chat, you can suggest some moves if you see something better than me, or if you want to check a line, feel free to write it in the chat and we can check anything you want. If you see something interesting. Okay, so black took on a2. Bishop takes b6, king e7, king b1, black went back. Check. Isn't knight d6 better here? What do you think about knight d6? I think it's a really strong move, attacking c8. And how does black defend? Like rook a8 maybe? So this guy is actually 5 years old who is playing with black. So okay, I won't say that he's making bad moves because okay, according to his age, he's making really good moves. When I was 5, I couldn't even walk, at least. Almost, yeah. So yeah, according to his age, he's making pretty good moves, I think. But yeah, knight d6 I think is very strong because rook a8 he has to play, and then his position is just really passive. All his pieces are undeveloped. And he already lost the game. Okay, let's see how. Bishop c5, king d8. Okay, he was making some mistakes here. I don't think we should analyze this very deep way. Okay, he actually got checkmated. But nice game by White, by Ovidiu Bumba against Balog Ronaldo, who is 5 years old only, don't forget. And let's see board 2 then. Some excitement is happening here. Oh, Centrum Sakkiskola is here in the chat. Thank you so much. So I think until this point we saw the game. Bishop c3, bishop f8, queen d2. He played queen e7, rook e1, queen d7, rook a d1, rook a d8, h3. Okay, some normal moves. I don't think we have anything to analyze on these moves. And he sacrificed a bishop on h3. Wow. I don't really know if it works or not, if it's correct or not. But let's see what White did. He got scared and he took on g6, which looks like a big mistake to me. What if White takes back on h3? Let's see. Queen takes h3, rook takes c8, rook takes back. And actually, the evil bar says that it's an equal. Bishop e2 to defend f3. And now black has to give a perpetual. There is nothing better option. So just king g4, king f1. White has to go to f1. Why not to h1 or h2? Ah, because there's knight h4 and white is checkmated. Okay, fair enough. So I go to f1, and here's a perpetual like this. But white was scared to take back. Also, rook e8 is an option to take first and then to take back. Queen h3, bishop e2. Okay, this is the same, probably. And black has an option here, knight h4, knight takes, and f3. What a crazy line. Knight takes, and again the perpetual. So yeah, okay, it's similar to the previous one. But white took on g6. No, black is not winning here. If white finds the best moves, then it's a draw. According to the eval bar, at least. But I think that with white pieces, it's much easier to make a mistake here. So bishop takes h3 is a very tricky move, especially against a low-rated player like 1800. So yeah, here you can see his classical rating. It's 24 plus. So this 2283 is not real. So what happened after bishop takes? Let's see. Bishop takes g6, queen g4, threatening checkmate. So white had to sack the bishop. He took back. Queen d3 and queen f1. Wow, he managed to defend somehow. That's why it was a mistake to take back on h7. Just king f8 and white cannot really defend against the mate. Knight h4 is an option. But now bishop takes g2, and if I take back, then f3 and checkmate is coming, yeah? But king h7, and white managed to defend checkmate like this. But he blundered here immediately. 95. And okay, I think this game is over. Yeah, okay, white got checkmated. And let's see board 1, because the game is still going there. But white is winning. You can see on the camera what they are doing. So, okay, let's see this game until the end, and then we can analyze a bit maybe. So let's see what is this position. White is threatening g8, making a new queen, which is a pretty dangerous threat, in my opinion. And black cannot really do anything against it. He's trying to make some complications with d3, but I think he will resign at this point. What else can he do then, resigning? I don't see any other possibility to complicate anymore. But white is low on time, he has 1 minute. But it's almost impossible to blunder anything here. How many boards are in DGT? 4 boards. We have 4 boards broadcasted. I think it's enough for a rapid tournament because I couldn't follow more games anyway. Even 4 games, I can't always follow all the moves. So black is still thinking, right? He's thinking about how to get his last chances. Until then we can see until which point we saw the game. We saw only until b5, if I'm not mistaken. King b1, queen a5. Okay, maybe until this. Rook g1, and he went long castle. Wow. I said that black has to keep his king in the middle in these structures. And it's also true here. So black resigned in the meantime. That was expected. So black went long castle, g5, takes. Let's see where he made mistake. Okay, so many mistakes here. As I see. Some complications. But white is a better player. It turns out from this game. So white basically just played black in kind of a positional fight. They both missed some opportunities. They were both blundering, but at the end, white managed to outplay black. So yeah, now the pawn was running and it was unstoppable. And here black resigned. Let's see board 3 because they are still playing here. So black just resigned. Okay, I didn't manage to catch the end of the game. OTB has a different feeling, that's for sure. Yeah, black resigned, as you can see on the camera. It's pretty strange that black left this pawn on b7 and didn't defend it. Just played a6 and gave a pawn for free. Maybe he thought that he would trap the queen, but how? How can you trap this queen? There's no way to trap it, right? So he just played knight e5 and from this point, he was down a pawn. Queen b4 is a bit, I don't know. If I want to exchange the queens, then I play queen b6 instead. Actually, black has no threat, so I don't have to rush with moves like this. Also, yeah, queen g6 was a bit dangerous because now there is a threat with knight f3. You have to play rook e2. And now rook e4 would have been a very strong option for black. Attacking on the king side with all his pieces. Into the attack. d4 he played. Okay, this is also a strong option. He is planning to play queen f5. Play queen f5. Again, I would play still rook e4. I need this rook really into the attack. So yeah, queen f5, he played queen a4. Rook e4 he played finally. And okay, he just blundered his knight actually. Or maybe sacked it, I don't know, but okay, they were very low on time, so. And the knight is kind of trapped here. Maybe he was scared of some pins. Like if he plays knight h4, then. But f3 is not dangerous actually, because there is this very nice tactic, which is pretty easy to blunder. So. But he just left his knight on f3, and until this point, I don't analyze. And okay, white won with an extra piece. So these were the games, and let's see the results now. One second. Don't see the results. So here are the results of the first round. Let's see if there was a surprise. There was only one surprise. Wait, no, two actually. Or was there only one? So on the board 11, 1800 beat 2100. That's kind of surprising. And I think on board 4, okay, it's not a surprise on board 4 because the 5-year-old guy was playing there. So yeah, everywhere else the stronger player won, as you can see. And this is the current ranking. Everyone has. And we will get the pairings soon. They are making the pairings right now. So here we have the pairings for round 2. On the first board we will see Király Lila Virág playing against Váradi Viktor. On the second board, Vancák Tamás against Töviskés Antal. Third board, Orsoly Lila against Mester Gyula. Two title players against each other. And on the fourth board, again, the 5-year-old guy against Percudonat, Balogronato. So these 4 boards will be broadcasted. And I think that the game should start soon. Until then, let me tell you that after the 3rd game, you will be able to challenge me for a bullet game. And if you beat me, then you will win a diamond membership on chess.com. So feel free to challenge me after the 3rd game. Also after the 6th game, but I will tell this later. No blitz. This time I will play bullet. Also last time with Kincher we played some bullet games against the viewers, but it was a bit laggy, so it was not so entertaining, but this time it will be more professional, hopefully without any lag. Once. So game started, as I see. Okay, let's see board 1 then. Again, a Sicilian. Very nice. So I can't say much about the opening. And a Pausen. I know only the name. I know that this is a Pausen, and that's all I know. And that c4 is a pretty good move here. This is why I stopped playing the Pausen with black, because I didn't like c4 line. It's just too passive with black for me, for my playing style. I like to play more active positions. And she played c4 because this is a girl. Knight f6, he played knight c3. Hello, Timmy. Nice to see you too. Are you there on the tournament, or you are just watching the stream? He played bishop b4, and I think the main line is queen d3 nowadays. At least I saw some games, and I think that's the most popular one. Until then, we can see board 2, because they're not making moves pretty quickly. So e4, c5, another Sicilian, of course, and d6, bishop b5. Knight c6, castle, bishop d7, rook e1. g6, c3, bishop g7, d4, takes. This is theory for sure. Queen d3 is the main recommendation by Giri. Okay, then it should be a good move. What about this position? So black will play most probably something like a6 or knight f6 is also logical. I'm not playing the tournament because I'm commentating the tournament. I cannot do these two things at the same time. I had to choose. And I'd rather be commentating. He played a6. And now white has more options with the bishop. He can play bishop c4, bishop a4, bishop e2. Even bishop f1 is an option. Okay, Timmy. But will there be a tournament tomorrow? They told me that there won't be a blitz tournament. He took on c6. I didn't even think about it. I don't want to give the bishop pair. I really like the bishops. I never give the bishop pair. Okay, sometimes I do, and that's the problem. Because if I give the bishop pair, then it's for sure a bad exchange. Bishop takes, and now like knight c3 is a normal move, d5 is an option. Most likely I won't stream tomorrow because there was supposed to be a blitz tournament also of this tournament, like today the rapid and tomorrow the blitz, but most likely there won't be a blitz tournament, but it can change later. Let's see board 3. Another Sicilian. And he's playing the Sveshnikov with black. I think this is the name of the opening. I'm really not into Sicilian with any color. I don't even look at games which start Sicilian. But I know that this is called Sveshnikov. That's all I know. And that this is one of the main lines. This is normal stuff until this point. I think c4 is an option here too. But c3 is the main move. Castle, bishop e2, bishop g5, f5. Wow. These are some basic ideas of the Sveshnikov. Putting the bishop on g5, playing for f5. And white has a very, very strong knight on d5, which is a bit unpleasant usually for black. But he's trying to find some counterplay on the king's side. Let's see board 4. The 5-year-old is with white. Another Sicilian. So all the 4 boards are Sicilian. Unbelievable. Bishop c4. That's not such a popular move. Especially like this, it looks pretty strange that he allows b5 and he goes back to e2 instead of playing, for example, here something like d4 or a4 against b5. And this is already a bit better for black. slightly better. Bishop c5, I'm not sure about bishop c5. He played bishop h5 here. What is his plan? What does this 5-year-old guy want? He has some nasty ideas, probably. With some checkmate on f7, queen f3, queen takes f7. But of course, black won't blunder, anything like that. Some normal moves would have been a3, bishop f3, queen d3, just developing the pieces. But he played bishop h5, knight f6, and bishop e3. It looks quite ugly to me if black takes. We have an isolated double pawn now. And b4 is quite dangerous because we cannot really defend the e4 pawn. So we will just lose a pawn. But black didn't take on e3. He played d6, just defended the bishop. He played e5, which is quite kind of tricky. But knight takes h5, queen takes h5, bishop takes c3, f takes c3. And black castled. Rook f4. The 5-year-old kid knows something about chess, that's for sure. And he has pretty good ideas. Now he wants to checkmate black, basically, bringing all his pieces to the king side. And black made a mistake here. He played f6, rook h4, h6, rook g4. He has ideas with queen takes h6 now. I wouldn't be so calm here in this position with black. I don't know why rook g4 is a mistake. I don't think it's a mistake. According to the computer, it's a mistake, but let's not listen to the computer. Okay, rook d1 would have been also a logical move, but I think that e5 is hanging now. So if you play rook d1, then f takes e5. And black was scared and he played king h8. The best move would have been to take on the e5, and if queen takes h6, then queen e7. And black is defending everything, basically. But black played king h8. And let's see what the guy will do now. You can see on the camera that he's so short, he barely reaches the chessboard. Queen g6 he played, rook a7. And I think that he will bring his other rook into the attack. It's really important to bring all your pieces in the attack. Without all your pieces, your attack is not strong enough. So probably rook. Okay, but rook a d1. I mean, just rook d1. I still cannot really play because f takes e5 is probably a threat. Okay, but he played rook d1. I told you. But what he will do after f takes e5? He wants to take on e6, maybe. So like black takes, white takes, and rook a f7. Now this is pretty tricky position. White can take on d6. Do you know why he can't take on d6? What is the trick here? Actually, there are more versions of this trick. So you can start with rook f1, you can take on d6 and then rook f1. Yeah, he's 5 years old. Unbelievable, yeah? And black got scared again. And he played d5, which is a miss. he missed to play f takes e5. Let's start from the beginning. We are curious also about other games. So events are happening really slowly in this game. They are only in move 13. Yeah, white played queen d3, which is the recommendation of Giri, as we know now. Knight c6, knight takes c6, d takes, queen takes, king takes, bishop g5. I don't think bishop g5 is the recommendation of Giri, to be honest. I think Giri should recommend something else, like e5 or bishop f4, not bishop g4, g5. Because this move allows black to play e5. And now black is slightly better. In this position, the evil bar says that white is slightly better, and after bishop g5, black is already slightly better. You shouldn't allow e5 for black. Either you should play e5 or bishop f4 to stop e5. Long castle with a check. King c7, f3, defending e4, bishop e6, king c2, b5, a3. And I like black better, to be honest. Also, white is pretty low on time. She has only 2 minutes and black has 6 minutes. Too big difference, I guess. Bishop c5, okay. And I wouldn't be so optimistic here with white. Let's see board 2. So until bishop takes c6, we saw the game. And here white took on f6. And the most logical move for me would be e5, knight d5 maybe, but taking on f6 looks, I don't know. Why would I give my last bishop? But okay, according to the computer, it's not a bad move. And black took with the wrong piece here. He should have taken with the pawn. And okay, black has a bishop pair, but white has a big center, and he can just close the center now with e5. You know that if your opponent has a bishop pair and you don't have a bishop pair, then you should close the position or keep the position closed. So e5 is the best move here for sure. To close also this bishop and also the diagonal of the long diagonal bishop. But he took with the bishop, and e5 was a very strong move also here. Bishop g5 and e6 looks like a strong move. I don't know why we have to hurry with e6. First, we should play, I think, something like h4 or queen e3, making some small improvements in our position, but played immediately e6, f takes e6, queen e3. Knight g5 is an option too. I think he didn't like the position after bishop d7. I mean, he just didn't know the continuation exactly. So he played queen e3, bishop d7, and he put the knight on e5 instead of g5. Black took, queen takes, and black is defending pretty well according to his rating. I mean, there's a huge difference between the players here, like 400 ELUs. And here he made a mistake. He played queen c8. Why was queen c8 a mistake? I'm trying to understand. Probably the queen is just misplaced on the c file. The queen should stay on the f file. Like rook c1, queen f6. For example. But he played queen c8. And now white is much better. It's basically the case of a good knight against a bad bishop. And this white manages to put a knight on e5, play f4, trying to do some attack on the king side, then rook c1, getting also the c file. Then black is just dead. But it's not easy to convert the win for now. We will see later how he converts. Let's see board 3. We analyzed until king h8, I guess. White castled, rook a7. This is also a typical idea to develop the rook like this on the 7th rank. a4, b takes c4, rook takes c4, rook f7. White is playing pretty well here, also black, so until this point I think that it's almost like a perfect game. Rook f6, and here white made a small mistake. Bishop g4. She shouldn't have allowed the bishop exchange. She should just keep this bishop on f3, and black has no attack at all. Queen d3, rook d1 is a good plan, for example, to attack the weakness. But bishop g4 was kind of a losing move, because black took on g4, queen took back, and f3 is extremely strong now. g3, rook g6. g3 was also a mistake, but if I was white here, then I would be really shocked that I get this f3. So it's not easy to react correctly. Rook g6 was the best move. Queen h5, queen d7. This is a mistake, but why? Let's try to figure it out. I wish I was a computer, so I would know why. But it's pretty hard like this. Figure out why the mistakes are mistakes. It allows knight e3, which white found. But she's really, really low on time. She has only 8 seconds. What is the current position? So this is the current position. The position is equal, according to the equal bar. But she has only 9 seconds, and her opponent has 3 minutes. Woman FIDE Master against FIDE Master. This is very exciting, so let's keep following this game. Oh my god, she blundered something. Yeah, oh my god. She took on d6 and blundered rook takes d6. It's not possible to take back on d6 because a1 is hanging. I feel sorry for her because I also make sometimes mistakes like this. 2 days ago, I played a rapid tournament and I made similar mistakes, to be honest. But it happens. Blunders are part of chess, unfortunately. I think they already finished the game, or not yet. Oh, they're still playing, but she's now just down a knight. this will finish soon. Okay, let's follow some other game. So what is happening with the 5-year-old? He got checkmated, unfortunately. Also, this game we shouldn't really analyze because it's not so high quality. So let's see board 1. White lost here. So now only one game is going, right? This is the live position of board 2. And white still has the strong knight against the weak bishop. But it's not so easy to make a progress. What would be your plan here? I usually struggle to find plans. So in a position like this, you should find a plan to convert the win. For example, like you could play moves like knight d5, but then d4 is hanging, so you have to calculate if you want to go for a rook endgame, how you want to do, like first bringing your queen, pushing which pawns, a pawn or h pawn, g pawn. So yeah, white has many options here. And okay, board 3 is finished, board 4 is finished, and I think board 1 is also finished. Okay, so now only board 2 is ongoing. Yeah, king f1 is an idea to activate the king, because one of the most important rules in endgames is that you should activate your king as soon as possible. Wow, they are making moves now very quickly. I missed some moves. You can see them on the camera. So white is a international master, and black is just a 2000 player, but he's defending very well. He brought his king to g3 instead of f1. Now they are making some mistake, which is completely normal because they don't really have time, just a few seconds. So now we can see the game live. According to the computer, they are making some mistakes now, but it's normal with only a few seconds. And black is actually close to get a draw. He's getting closer and closer because white misplayed the endgame. White was completely winning, like +4 according to the evil bar. Now it's an equal. But white, of course, won't take the draw. He will keep trying. Let's see if he manages to make his opponent blunder something. But now, to be honest, I would be black because black is up a pawn. Okay, white can probably get back the e4 pawn, but it's not so easy with white. I think this should be a draw soon. Or black will win, who knows? Yeah, black is now up a pawn, so he has some winning chances. But I mean, also white has some chances because they only have 1 or 2 seconds, so they can blunder anything basically. Okay, now it's really exciting because white has to find an only move. And he found it. So now it's a complete eco. I don't really understand much about this endgame, but it's exciting to follow. Now white can go for a pawn endgame, which is a draw. They are still playing, not giving the draw, fighting till the end. Still a draw, unbelievable. They are not making mistakes in the pawn endgame. Probably they learned a lot of pawn endgames. But it must be extremely hard to calculate all these pawn moves in just a few seconds. And white made a huge mistake. And now black is winning. But will black find the winning move? Oh, white blundered that black's king and catch the pawn. So at one point he should have played king b6 and running for the f pawn and defending the b4 pawn with the other pawn. But he didn't see it, so now it's a draw again. Oh my god, what is this game? And they made a draw. You will see it soon on the camera. This was not a prearranged draw, for sure. Both colors were winning in this game, so I think draw is a fair result. So here you can see that after the third round, you will be able to challenge me for a 1+0 game on chess.com. You can see also my username, Dorina Demeter. And if you beat me, then you win a diamond membership on chess.com for 1 month. So don't forget to challenge me. It's not very easy to beat me in bullet, but you can try. Last time nobody managed to beat me. I think I played like 2 or 3 games and I won all, but you can try at least. I mean, I'm not so good in bullets. And here you can see the prizes of the tournament and the format. So as you can see, it's a Swiss Rapid tournament. We will play 9 rounds, and the time control is 10 minutes plus 5 seconds per move. And the prizes are: first place gets 50,000 forint, which is pretty good for a rapid tournament. And you can see all the other prizes. I don't want to name all of them. And soon you will be able to see the current ranking after the second round. So here we are. So 14 players still has 2 out of 2, and the 15th player has 1.5. And here you can see the results of round 2. Let's see if there were some surprises. Okay, it's a surprise that Tamás didn't win. And FIDE Master Levitsky Tibor made a draw against another FIDE Master, but a lower rated FIDE Master, Borsavölgyi Tamás. And also a bit surprising that Mr. Levente, who's a FIDE Master, made a draw against Ács László György. These were all the surprises in the second round. And we are starting the third round. Here you can see the pairings. And now this is getting more exciting because on the first board we can see International Master Vara de Victor against Horváth Kristóf. I know Kristóf personally, and his rating is not so fair, I would say. He plays much stronger, especially in rapid. Sometimes he beats players. So I think this will be a very exciting game on the first board. On the second board we can see FIDE Master Mester Gyula against another FIDE Master, Dr. Bognár Csaba. On the third board we can see Varga Marcel against not FIDE Master, but now he's officially an international master, Pribas. So I think this is not updated, the international master title, but now you know that he's an IM already. And on board 4 we can see Seifert Pál against Balogh Ronaldo, the 5-year-old kid. So these are the pairings, and I think the games should start soon, in a few minutes. And after this game, don't forget to challenge me on chess.com. You can already log into your chess.com and prepare the challenge 1+0. Try to beat me. So I tell you once again that if you want to ask anything about the chess Olympiad or anything about chess, just feel free to ask in the chat and I will answer. Especially the Olympiad is a very exciting topic now because it's starting in 2.5 weeks. It's unbelievable. Time is flying. I remember the time when the Chess Federation posted that we won the right for the organization like 4 years ago, and now it's already here. And here you can see the location, the playing hall, the camera. And they just started the game, so let's see. Let's start with board 1. Yes, so anyone can challenge me, and if you beat me in bullet, then you will win a membership, diamond membership on chess.com. Yes, I will play in the second team of Hungary. So Hungary will have 3 women team, and I will be in the second. Finally, e4, e5, so I can analyze the opening a bit because I have been an e5 player with black for years. And he's playing the modern Steinitz, which I actually became a WIM with. So now this is my favorite opening with black because it helped me to be a WIM. I had to beat a FIDE Master with the black pieces, like 2300. And I didn't know really what to play against him to play for a win. And I chose this modern Steinitz. And I managed to win, so it gives me really, really nice memories. So this is modern styles. When you play a6 first, and if bishop a4, you play d6. A d6 is the normal Steinitz. It's not so good nowadays. I mean, it's just too bad with black. So they found out that black can start with a6, and only after bishop a4 they play d6. Castle, bishop d7, c4, and knight d4. I don't think I will play knight d4 here. I will play just simple moves like knight f6, bishop e7, castle. But knight d4 is also a theory. Bishop takes d7, queen takes d7, knight takes, pawn takes d3, c5. And this is a very interesting position out of the opening. I think white is slightly better, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, currently I would say it's my favorite opening with black, only because I became a WIM with this opening. It brought me a lot of luck. Okay, let's check board 2. D4, knight f6, g3. And this I play with white, so maybe I can tell some things about this. So it started as a Grunfeld. If white plays knight f3, d5, castle, castle, then we are in the main line of g3 Grunfeld. But white played e4. That's why if I was black, then I would play d5 here to stop e4. But he didn't stop it. Wait, isn't Gyula Master an international master? I thought he's an IM, but okay, maybe I was wrong. He's just a FIDE master. I thought that he was an IM for some reason. Probably because he plays much stronger than a FIDE master. E4, d6. And this is actually like a reversed Reti, I would say. Wow. They are making the situation very complicated right in the opening. And according to the evil bar, black is a bit better. To be honest, I don't know why. Maybe because white is really undeveloped for now. I mean, all these pieces are on their starting square. So white should slowly start developing his pieces. And also his king is not so strong, so I would prefer this position with black. But let's see board 3. Yes, on chess.com you can already see that the Benza is an IM. You can see there. Like it became official, I think 3 or 4 days ago, that he's an IM. And also my WIM title became official a few days ago, because there was this FIDE Congress in July and they needed a few days to publish it, so now it's official. They just forgot to update it on the rank. So he played, he didn't want to go for the Nimzo, so he played knight f3. He played the Queen's Indian with b6. This is the main line of the Queen's Indian, knight e4, queen c2, still main line. And I think d takes c5 is not the main line anymore. I'm not sure what the main line is, because I don't play this opening with any color. But this looks like a normal position. And I prefer black here, for sure. I don't know why. Actually, black's position looks somehow a bit nicer to me. According to the computer, it's just an econ. But white has to be more precise here, not to get a worse position. WGM. I'm not sure that I will be a WGM soon, but in a few years for sure. Next year maybe. But I don't have any norms yet. It's really hard to make a WGM norm. WIM was much easier. Let's see board 4. Oh, he already lost. Wait, no, he won because he was black. Okay. So the 5-year-old guy finally won a game. Very nice. He's playing very nicely the opening also. Wait, this is his previous game. There is some error in the broadcast. This is not the current game. This is the game he lost in the previous round. I don't know what happened to the broadcast, but there is some error. No, it's not possible to gain WGM in the Olympiad. I can get only a norm. Yeah, there used to be a rule like this. If you perform some good performance at the Olympiad, then you get the title immediately. But they already deleted this rule, so I can get only a norm. Let's go back to board 1. Yeah, I mean, C3 is also theory here. I think is the most popular one, but he played C4. And F5 is a mistake because of B4, but he didn't find B4. And now white is still a bit better because he has a better pawn structure. Let's see, board 2. Queen E8, he was scared of the pin, so he went out of it. Queen D2, knight D7. And now the position is still around equal. But I still like better black because he has a nicer pawn structure. And let's see if they fixed board 4. No, not yet. What's wrong with board 4? the broadcast is dead there. So this is board 3. And we saw until this point. And b6, b3, knight c6. And black is slightly better here, of course. He's trying to make some attack on the queen side. You can see them on the camera. Now they are not so fast as in the previous games. I couldn't even follow the moves, and now they are not making moves. So we have nothing to follow. Rook h f8. Okay, don't listen to the computer. It was not a mistake. I mean, computer is just crazy. It says that everything is a mistake, but don't listen to it. We don't look at the computer. We are just thinking from our own minds. Now white started some attack on the queen side, which I would be scared of with black. It's pretty hard to react. Like, what should I do? Should I take on b4? Should I play king b8? Or I don't know. I have more options. I think that the best is to take on b4. I don't want to allow white to, for example, if I play king b8, then I allow white to take on c5 and then play rook b6. And then other rook is coming to b1, attacking on b7, and this looks like a catastrophe for black. So I think taking is the best option, and if white takes back, then now king b8 at least. I don't allow white immediately to put a rook on b6. But now bishop a5 looks dangerous. And if I go somewhere with the rook, then again I can double my rooks on the b file. So I'm curious what he will do here with black. I wouldn't be calm here with black. Also, the queen is looking there. The bishop can look there. The rooks are coming on the b file. And black has basically no attack on the king side. He should try to go for some counter play like knight h4, queen coming, or g5, something. But I don't see how exactly. Like, if you play knight h4 now, then I just go back. And if you play g5, I already take and play rook b6. And I think black's attack is not fast enough. You can take, I don't care. I just double my rooks. And how do you defend on b7? You have no serious attack on the king side with black. And yeah, black is also getting low on time, so I'm curious what he will do. Let's check the second board. Wow, some mistakes were happening here. Okay, but we saw those mistakes already. Rook g1 is a mistake. And okay, with this I agree, because black could have taken a pawn for free on d5. If you take back, then your bishop is hanging. So this is basically for free. But black didn't see a free pawn. I mean, this is not so hard to see this, that you can take on d5, but he played knight h5 and allowed knight e4. Queen f5, rook g4. Now, to be honest, I'm starting to like the position with white. He's getting pretty active. Now, black's only move is to play bishop takes g5, knight takes g5, and probably black should play, I think the only move is knight f6, because you have to move the knight to defend also on h7. So knight f6, rook g1, and all my pieces are now looking at your king. I know that also my king is not so strong, but I would still prefer white here. What did they do? Yeah, he took on g5. That's an only move. Knight will take back for sure, not queen. I mean, if he wants to win the game, then he takes back with knight. There is not such a big difference between the two moves, I guess, but I would definitely take with the knight. Put some pressure on black. And what is happening on board 3? So here I said that I like black's position, but white managed to survive this attack and managed to exchange everything basically. Played a3, allowing black to have a pass pawn. I don't like this move. Why would you allow black to have an a3 pawn and then a2? I don't know. I would simply play something like anything, like queen b2, queen c3, queen b1 to defend the rook. But a3, took, and a3. Now a2 is a threat. So white should have played queen b3 to stop a2. And probably this is a drawish rook endgame after rook a2. Black is slightly better, but I don't think he can win if white plays precisely. So b5 he played, which is a mistake because of queen c5. And queen is extremely strong on c5. But he played queen c7, which was a mistake. And now, again, I'm starting to like white's position. But it's a draw anyway. They will exchange the queens and make a draw, probably. Or rook endgames are draw. That's not so true. I heard this saying, but I don't always agree with it. And this is the live position. There's not so much to analyze on this anymore. So let's check what black did here after b4. So yes, he played this knight h4 that I said. Queen g3. I would have preferred queen f2, to be honest, but he played queen g3. And here I would have tried something like g5, but he went back, and yeah, white did the same plan as I told you, rook b6, and now he will double the rooks on the b file. Or first he can give a check on g4 or h3. I think white has very good chances to win his game. And on board 2, retook with the queen. He wanted to go for an endgame and outplay his opponent, not in the middle game. And he's actually doing a good job with white here. Now white got an exchange, but it's still an equal because your rook is just trapped. You can't move your rook, so you will have to sack your rook. Otherwise, you're just like down rook. And this is a complete draw. Rook AF8 is a, yes, it's a brilliant move. It's the only move actually. All the other moves are losing. Because if you move your rook, then you have to sack this pawn, and it's hopeless after white takes the h5. So, yeah, black can be proud of himself to find this solution. It's like a puzzle. And it's still a huge draw. You will have to sack your rook anyway at some point. Yeah, the special thing is that you just sack the exchange for basically nothing, but it's still a draw. It's pretty special. And let's go back to board 1. So until this point we saw he played rook b1, okay? And yeah, he's just winning, yeah. This plan was winning, doubling the rooks on the b file. And yeah, he will win soon. And this was expected. But it was a really hard position with black to defend. Black is a strong player, but he didn't manage to defend correctly. And white already won the game. Good game by both players, especially from white. And this became a draw, okay. We expected it. And okay, this is not fixed yet. We didn't have board 4 this time, and board 2 is still ongoing. And white even made a mistake, and now black is better a bit. So if black plays king g5, white will have to sack the rook. And I would be black in this endgame. But it's a draw, of course. Every rook endgame is a draw, as you said in the chat. And also this happened in the game. This is the live position. Rook a3 was a mistake. It allows black to play king e4 and taking the d5 pawn and then the c6 pawn. It's not so convincing for white. only one game is remaining. And he made another mistake. Why not defending the pawn, at least? He was scared of king f3, I understand. The best move here was rook b7, and if king e4, then you can defend the pawn with rook b5. And if king f3, then you just defend with rook b2. And black cannot make any progress. You're just moving your rook like this. But the rook on the a file is misplaced because you can't, if you play rook a5 here, and after king f3, you can't play rook a2 because your pawn is there. So if your rook would be on b5, then you would be able to play rook b2. So that's the difference, if I understand correctly. And black is winning here. What? Black is not winning anymore? Look at this. First he made a mistake, now it's a draw. He made another mistake and now he's losing. Here it's like completely winning, like -7. Now it's equal. Now it's +7. This is chess. Never give up. Yes, this is winning for black anyhow, basically. You can just play king c4, e3, king b4, anything is winning, except king d5. And here anything is a draw, like e3, king c4, but he played d3, allowed white to play king e3, and yeah, the pawn just ran. And the pawn became a queen, as it usually happens. So yeah, black just blundered. He played an amazing game, and then he just misplayed the end game. This is chess. Pretty stressful, right? And now I will go to live chess, and if you have the mood to play a bullet game with me, and if you want to win a diamond membership chess.com, then feel free to challenge me. Anyone can challenge. You don't have to be a subscriber or anything. Anyone can challenge. And if you beat me, then you win a membership. Okay, I already have a challenge. So I will start the game now. I'm so slow. I should speed up because I will get like This is game over, maybe. Okay, GG. And I don't have any other challenge. Nobody wants to win a Kalman membership, I understand. Not so hard to beat me. You know, this game was like terrible. I was so slow and probably also was losing at some point, so thanks for the game. I have 2400 in bullet. I don't know how it's possible. That's very stupid. So now we will go for a 5-minute break and we will be back soon. See you later.
Try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious. I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad. Baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad. Baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, I'll live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Do it no cap. Only
love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this,
So we are back after a small break, and round 4 already started. So let's start checking the games. Start with board 1. International Master Kishpal is playing against another International Master, Lara de Victor. D4, Knight F6, C4, E6, Knight F3, T5, G3. He's playing the Catalan. Let's see what black will choose against the Catalan. There are so many options, unlimited options, basically. I actually play Catalan kind of systems with white, so I have some idea about it. I think that Catalan is one of the most professional openings in high-level chess. He castled, and he took on c4. And this is the main line. Queen a4. It's also one of the most popular moves. And I'm curious, who will know the theory better? Because in Catalan, I have only one problem with Catalan, is that I have to know the theory in a very proper way. Otherwise, I can basically lose from the opening. So both colors have to be very precise. So he's playing the a6, queen takes c4, b5 line. And then bishop e7. Bishop can go to e4 at some point. For example, bishop d2 is the main line here, bishop e4, and we c1. Play bishop f4. And now knight c6 is the main line, if I'm not mistaken. Attacking on d4, threatening knight b4 at some point, if white plays knight c3, of course. Or black can play just simply bishop d6, but knight c6 is highly the strongest move here. Black probably already forgot the theory, or what is happening here. He's not sure what he should do. He's been thinking for a minute. Or for a minute and a half. Come on, play knight c6, knight c3, knight b4, queen c1. These are the possibilities. But I mean, of course, bishop d6 is also a fine move. Even knight d5. The point is just to protect c7. Okay, bishop d6, he played knight bd2. And now again, black has more options. Knight bd7. You can take on g4. White is not scared at all to make this this double pawns. It's not so weak, because after white takes back on g4, he can put a knight on e5, and the f4 pawn supports e5 square. Even h6 is an option if black doesn't know exactly what he wants to do. I think he will play knight b7. That's the most logical move. And then he can go to b6 to d5 at some point. Okay, let's check board 2 because black is pretty slow here. It's a ready opening. Knight f3, d5, g3, g6, and we transpose to a g3 Grunfeld with c4. This is the main line. And okay, Kanya Zoltán is playing against Mester Gyula. Kanya Zoltán is the one who performed so well on the previous tournament, which we commentated with Kincher. He was always playing on the broadcasted boards, and he also showed a pretty good form there. So he's not like a 1900 player, much stronger than that. Black took here, and knight a3 is the main line here. Also, I play knight a3 in this position, but he played. Actually, here there are many moves like c6, knight c6. Sometimes I play knight c6 with black if this position happens. Knight e5 is not the best move here because black could play c5. And what do I want to do here with white? Do I want to take or do I want to push? If I take, then queen c7 is a double attack. I can take on c4, but queen c5, and black is already better here. And if I play d5, black plays knight bd7, knight takes c4, b5, and again black is better. So that's why knight e5 is a small mistake. So yeah, but black didn't know that knight e5 is a mistake, so he played c6, which is it's a more passive move than c5. Maybe he was scared to play c5 because he didn't know the theory, and he thought that his opponent surprised him with a new novelty. Okay, c6, knight a3, bishop e6, knight takes, bishop d5, f3, and knight bd7. Why is knight bd7 a mistake? Because of e4. And now white's position is getting so good. Bishop c4 is not a mistake. Don't listen to the computer. Why would be bishop c4 a mistake? No way. It's a good move. What else can you do? You have to go somewhere with this bishop because on e6 it's not the best. It can be trapped in the future. Bishop c4, rook e1. Again, it's a good move. Don't listen to this sign. I don't know what are these signs. Maybe I should turn it off because it's a bit disturbing. And now black can play e5, which is a very strong move. Let's see board 3. Vancak Tamás. I am against Donka Péter, FIDE Master. He's playing the Philidor kind of system. Oh, it's not a Philidor actually, because the Philidor black puts the bishop on g7. Then I don't really know how to call this. But it looks pretty good with white. White is slightly better. Now actually I don't think b2 is hanging. I can play just queen d2. and black never can take this pawn because of rook b1, and it traps the queen. So I think he will play queen d2, or even f3 is possible. I mean, f4 is possible if I want to start an attack on the king side or in the center, like f4 e5 or f4 g5 at some point, f5, something like that. Or if I'm scared that black can take this pawn in the future, even b3 is possible, I think. So yeah, this is looking pretty good with white. And board 4. Valogranada against Horvat László. So white is the 5-year-old. We played here bishop d2, which is not needed at all, because if black takes on c3 at any point, I take with the pawn, and I don't care that I have a double pawn. It just makes my my center stronger. So feel free to play in this position. Bishop d3 or knight d2. Bishop d3 is the best, of course. And yes, bishop d2, the main problem with bishop d2 is that it just blunders the pawn, yeah? And e4. Nobody protects e4. That's why he should have played bishop d3. Now he's down a pawn, and he sacked another pawn. d5, wow. What a creative move. And black cannot take because g7 is hanging, so he played knight f7, I mean knight f6. Takes, queen e2, castle, long castle. The kid is playing pretty aggressively. Long castle, attacking, sacking, everything. b4. What a move. I don't know how good b4 is. I don't think it's the best move. But at least it's exciting, yeah? We get some excitement at least. What else could have he played? His position is not so good anyway, so he had to try something. And okay, unfortunately he's losing here. He already got checkmated. But according to that, he's 5 years old. He played again a very good game. So this is board 1. We saw until b5, queen c2, bishop b7. He played bishop f4, bishop d6, knight to d2. And they are just developing their pieces. It looks like theory still. Of course, it's not theory, but from every Catalan, this kind of position happens. So I think they have some ideas about the plans. Especially, I know Kispa that he's a huge Catalan player for like 30 years. I don't know how many years exactly, but since he started playing chess, he's a Catalan player. So I think he has some ideas here. I don't really know Vara de Victor. I know only his name, but I don't know what openings he usually plays. Kishpal was my teammate in DVTK. That's why I know him pretty well. He's a positional player, and he has been a D4 player since he started playing chess. And I think he always beat me in rapid tournaments when we played against each other. So I think that he has a good chance to win this tournament. But I think that the best chance, of course, has Pribalski Vance, because he's the highest. No, wait, actually, Vancak Tamás is the highest. So they both have very good chances to win the tournament. But they are both international masters, both youngsters, so it will be a very tough fight for them. Knight d5. And now knight c5 is a possibility. e3 to defend some squares. I think white will play knight c5 and then try to double the rooks on the c file if black takes. I think that black has to take on c5, otherwise how do you defend a6? It's not possible to defend a6. You don't want to play rook a8. So you take, I take back. Then I double my rooks on the c file, and I have a slightly better position. Let's check what is happening on board 2. So he played bishop c4, rook e1, queen a5, b3, he went back, e5. I like e5, closing the long diagonal. Rook d8, f4. I like how white is playing this position. f6 is it's not a mistake, come on. Black has to do something against the attack, so f6 is very logical. e6 is also logical. I don't think it's a mistake. Knight b6, knight c5, f5 is a very good move. Turning up the bishop and blocking some attack on the king side, closing the king side. And white took the bishop, which I don't like because I have an extremely strong knight, and this bishop is kind of outplaced. It does not so much. It's not the worst bishop of black's life, but still I don't want to take because I like my horse on c5. And he blundered with d5. I don't think he blundered the rook. He is just sacrificing. But I don't think it's a correct sacrifice. But in this position, it was already hard to make a good move. So, I mean, I appreciate that he's trying some aggressive counterplay. Sack the exchange. White will most probably take back on a1. Black will take on d5, and I don't know where the counterplay is for the exchange. I'm trying to find some compensation for white, but I don't really see. Oh, he took with the pawn. Why not with the knight? What was he scared of? Bishop c5 he was scared of, maybe? But now black has many options. He can play even knight c7. And if white takes, then rook d8 is just winning back the piece with the pin, and black should be winning here. Up a pawn, and also e6 will fall, so black is basically up 2 pawns for nothing. Or he can even play basically anything, even take the pawn. If white takes, then I just take back and offer a queen exchange. So yeah, I don't really understand why he took with the pawn. Now he allowed some counterplay. What is happening here? Wait, sorry. Bishop c5, and now he took on e6. Wow. White had a very nice option here in this position. Can you find it? If you see the solution, then write it in the chat. It's really beautiful, like a puzzle. So why was rook takes e6 a blunder? Black should have played something else, anything like knight c8, giving back the exchange, and black is still a bit better, but c takes d5 was the main mistake. So why is rook takes e6 a losing move? How can white win in this position? I don't know if anyone in the chat can tell me. Why is rook takes e6 a blunder? Black missed a very nice opportunity. Nobody wants to tell me. Also, there are not so many viewers, so maybe there are not strong chess players in the chat. So okay, so I will reveal the solution. Bishop f1, and the queen is trapped. It has no space at all. But white didn't see bishop f1, and he took on d5, and this is losing immediately. Why not bishop f1? I mean, come on, this is not so impossible to find. It's okay. After the queen exchange, white's position is just hopeless. Okay, so there is nothing to analyze on this game anymore. What happened on board? So he played knight d5, knight c5, as I said. Takes, queen f6, e3, h6, knight d5. Yeah, as I said earlier, that if you have a pawn on f4, it's great to support the knight d5 ideas. And yeah, black is just really passive, and white's pieces are killing black's position basically. And white is playing without any mistakes. They are getting low on time, so this is getting more exciting. Queen h5 he played. And now black has an only move, of course, to defend f7, rook f8. How else do you defend it? He played rook f8. And now is the question how to make a progress here. Because your position is very nice. All your pieces are best placed. So you have to figure out something concrete. How you want to win. Okay, for example, this is a very good option. Taking on f5, going for an endgame, and your pieces are dominating the position. Knight e5, other rook can come to e1, rook c6 later. White is completely dominating. Let's see board 3 a bit. Wow. There's a checkmate on the board. So in this position, he played f4. As I said, that it's an option. If white wants to be very aggressive. How did the checkmate happen? Oh, like this. Don't listen to the computer again. These are not mistakes. In rapid games, especially, it means nothing. Look at this bishop takes g6. It's beautiful. Wow, what a checkmate. This is a perfect game by Tomasz. It was really nice. Okay, let's go back to board 1 because other boards are finished. Wait, where is the live board? I need live board here. Okay, so we saw until this point. And white went for a winning rook endgame. But let's see if he can win. It's okay that it's winning, but it's not so easy to win. Actually, how is it winning? I'm not even sure. We played e4, takes. Okay. I think he will slowly convert the win. Here you can see them on the camera. Both international masters. So I think this is the strongest board so far. In IM against IM. So every other games are finished, I guess. And after this game, we will have a lunch break for around 45 minutes. And we will continue after that with the 5th round. White is slowly winning this endgame. He's making small improvements in his position. Now the position is +6 according to the computer. So. But they are low on time, so anything can happen basically. And now there is e6 check, and if black takes, then finally rook c7, and we are going for a winning pawn endgame. But and this is also winning, taking on b5. Even e6 check is winning, so anything So it's not true that every rook endgame is a draw. Here you could see that the material was equal, but it was still winning for white. Activity is much more important in endgames than material. Black is still fighting. Black never gives up. I think the live board is frozen. No, it's not frozen. Okay, I thought it's frozen. This is for sure the longest game on this tournament until now. White still didn't win. How is it possible? Is it a draw now, or what is happening? I think white is still winning, but it's not so easy. They made a draw? Wow. Okay, so there are some mistakes in the in the broadcast, I guess. He didn't play rook f7 here. And it became a draw. Okay. We don't know what happened in the end. How white didn't win. For example, if you go like king c8, rook c2, king b8, I think this is winning, yeah? And then you put your rook on a3 and king a7, and it should be winning. It's easily winning. I don't know why white didn't do this. He was just making king moves instead. Okay, so it became a draw. Yeah, he's showing on the camera that he didn't know what to do in the end game. Okay, but it was a really exciting and very good game by both players. And before the break, I want to show you something. So there's a website called tlchessfoundation.com, and on this website you can see coaches and many other things. But let's see the coaches now.
I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. Try to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious. I'ma go cause some pain, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything.
And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't be scared. Just give me up. Don't be scared.
back. Mirror breaks after math. When I hate, I attack.
And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal.
And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't be scared. Just step it up.
Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free. You know I'm addicted to you, and it's twisted, you've been gifted with the evil voodoo. Got me coming back for more, even when I've been screwed. Dolls full of pins, pierce my heart straight through. I got issues in my head, I like you in my bed, but you keep me on red. Oh, everything is like a test, I better not text or I'll come off desperate.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing?
So if I play dead, will you regret everything that you did, that you said? I don't think you understand what you're doing, and my heart's black and blue from the bruising. I feel like when I'm with you I'm losing. I feel like you think that this amusing, sitting there gaslighting and confusing. Was it me? Is it me? Am I deluded? I'm the one who's always sorry, the conclusion. Even though I offer all of the solutions, I wish you loved me like I love you, it's stupid. When I'm alone with you I never feel lucid. I wish I wasn't struck by Cupid. I wish when I first saw you I knew this. When I'm with you I feel so useless, I feel diluted, my heart's been wounded. Silhouettes of you are like a taunt. Never really know just what you want. With you I don't ever feel calm. I can feel the sweat inside my palms. Play with me like cats and a string. You don't understand the pain it brings. You don't ever wanna give me wings. You don't ever wanna set me free.
But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, baby, you'll get sick of being the monster out of my head, under my bed, thinking something out of my nightmares, standing right there. But if I lay down and I play dead and I stay dead, then will you get bored of killing me? Then will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me? And will you get bored of killing me?
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some modestness. I'm not here to save the day, I that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad,
Yeah.
baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad, chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back, I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me, ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact, give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, I'll live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
Love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no, I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up, it's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything.
And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't be scared. Just let me know. Don't be scared.
my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math. When I hate, I attack.
And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop, just level up.
Mehetünk live-ba. So we are back from the break, and the 5th round already started. So let's get started with the games. Board 1 is a London system. D4, D5, knight F3, knight F6, bishop F4, C5, C3. And Master Gyula is playing the London, and Kishpal is playing this Queen B6 line, which is quite popular nowadays. I also play similar stuff with black against the London, just with a different move order. Knight C6, E3. Ah, he goes for this. That's a bit strange because here black is already better. So usually it happens like knight C6, E3, Queen B6, Queen B3, C4 in this move order. And this is not so popular nowadays as white, because black is slightly better here. So people usually play not in this move order, but they play first E3, and after knight C6, they play knight BD2. And after Queen B6, there are some complicated theories with D takes C5. So I don't play this with black because I don't want to learn all the computer lines. But if you start with C3, it's fine. You just shouldn't play E3 here, because then you go for that slightly better endgame for black. So also here you can play knight BD2, but this is the best move order with knight BD2 here. So I'm wondering why he went for this slightly worse endgame. Maybe he just wanted to play an endgame and that's all. Just wanted to survive the opening, and then he's trying to outplay his opponent in the endgame. Oh, they already made a draw. Okay, then maybe it was pre-arranged. That's why he went for this not so good line. Yeah, okay, it's a draw already. I think it was pre-arranged. Knight B1. Okay, it didn't happen in the game. They just made a draw, and he put back the knight on B1, and the board thought that he played knight B1, but actually he didn't. Okay, so board 1 is already a draw. I think it was pre-arranged. Maybe they are friends. I don't know. So he actually didn't go for this slightly worse line. Then let's go to the second board. Sicilian, my favorite. He's playing the Najdorf. Bishop E3 line. Vara de Victor against Vancak Tamás. Another match between two IMs. This will be exciting because both players are very strong. Let's see who knows the theory better. Because in Najdorf, usually you have to know a lot of theory. That's why I'd never tried it with black. Even if my coaches were Najdorf players, and still, but I just don't want to learn it because there is a lot of theory in Najdorf. But okay, this is a more solid line, positional kind of Najdorf. not the sharp lines with long castle and checkmating attacks. And I think this is still book for both players. But okay, black is thinking, so probably it's not theory for him anymore. Queen c7 is a normal move. Black can castle. He can play h4. If you played h5, then h4 is the continuation normally. That's this is the 5th round. Yeah, of course this is the 5th round. So 5 more rounds to go. 4 more rounds after this. Yeah, bishop g5 is the sharpest line against the Najdorf, not bishop e3. To be honest, I was scared of bishop g5 when I wanted to play the Najdorf. But yeah, Giri's repertoire is quite good on it also. Yeah, we are streaming also on Twitch. Maybe I should read also the Twitch chat. But we have only a few viewers there, so maybe no one is writing on the Twitch chat. So please use the YouTube chat because I don't read the Twitch chat. If anyone wants to ask anything, then ask it in the YouTube chat, not on Twitch, because I can't really read both of them at the same time. Knight a5, that's interesting. Attacking b7. Now black has to defend it somehow. For example, rook b8 or queen c7. Even short castle is possible, and then you sacrifice the pawn for some compensation. Okay, played queen c7, the most logical move. Until they make their next move. Let's see board 3. Finally, my favorite move in the first knight f3. This is how I start all my games for years. It's my favorite move. It's a really flexible move. That's why I like it. So we can actually transpose to anything from knight f3, even to 1e4, like knight f3, c5, e4, or something like that. Levitsky Tibor against Kormos Adam. I know both players, at least their names. Fide Master against, I think Adam already had 22 plus, so he could be a CM, but he's not a title player. And Adam is playing the King's Indian and this e5 line, which is quite interesting. And this can happen also to me with white, because I play this move there, so. And I also had a game not a long time ago when they played e5. I think I also took castle and d3. Yeah, that's the best you can do against this. And then you're trying to keep your pawn advantage. White knows the theory very well, and black is already almost. I wouldn't say he's losing, but much worse. Yeah, c takes, and e5 will be the continuation, and after that we can play d4, and we are much more active. Black's pieces are very badly placed. g7 bishop is now very passive. Also, c8 cannot really develop, so, and our pieces are so good. And knight g4 is another mistake. Should have tried d4 for some counterplay. The knight can be trapped in the future, maybe. Okay, it has a space on h6, but okay. White can also play for f5 at some point. Even immediately f5 is a strong move, I think. So yeah, I think this game white will win quite easily. But we will see it later. Let's see board for Molnár Ferenc against the 5-year-old. And he's an e5 player. I like him. I like his style. E4, e5, knight h3, knight c6, bishop c4, bishop c5. And he's playing a normal Italian. Knight c3 is not the most popular setup here. White usually goes for d3, c3. And they are repeating each other. This is a mirror position until this point. And the 5-year-old kid didn't want to go for a mirror position anymore. He went knight e7, bishop e6, and he made a mistake here with the d5 because he blundered the pawn on e5. But his opponent didn't take. I guess he can just take the pawn and he's up a pawn. But he took on d5 and allowed him to take with the queen, so he defends the e5 pawn now. But the structure is terrible anyway, so at some point white will win this pawn anyway. Yeah, like this. And here the best move would have been for sure takes e6. I don't know why he didn't take. And winning the horse or the bishop, one of them. He took on b4. And still rook takes e6 is winning a piece. Also here he could have taken, but bishop c3, and finally he took. And I think the game will be over very soon because white is up a pawn, and also his pieces are dominating black's position completely. So let's go back to board 1. Or not board 1 because it's a draw already. Board 2. I wanted to check. Yeah, his name is Ronaldo, like the football player. Balog Ronaldo. I didn't even know that this name exists in Hungary. Now I know. We always learn something new. So we saw until this point, and he played the h4, knight a5, queen c7, and knight h5. Yes, it's a typical plan. b4, knight f4. And here white made a mistake with king f2, allowing black to take the bishop pair, and the bishop pair is really important in this position. So you should go back to f1, or you can also castle. It's still better than playing king f2. And here it's a bit strange that black didn't take the bishop. He went knight g2 and he wants to take the other bishop. This is a very complicated position. I don't know who is better here. Probably no one. The computer says equal as to every position. What about board 3? We saw until this point that white is winning. And yeah, here bishop b5 is just winning an exchange. Also the d5 pawn is hanging, so black is destroyed here. But they have 4 and 5 minutes, so they can still blunder some things and make the tournament exciting for us. But I don't think that white can mess this up. There is no way to blunder anything. And board 4. Is this over? Not yet, but soon. Rook d7 is killing. How do you defend on g7? If you play rook f7, I play rook e8. My favorite game, I think, I don't know in which round it was, but when one Septima sacrificed the bishop and he checkmated with queen g6, queen e6. That was beautiful. I think that was my favorite. We played rook hd1, bishop d8, rook ac1, knight takes, queen takes, queen b8, queen b3. And now black should try something on the queen side, like a5. And this is still a big fight. What about this game? White is still completely winning. So I guess we should follow this game, board 2, because the other games are already decided. Yeah, here I think that white is winning. Okay, black should resign soon here. King h7, then rook takes f7. And if rook f8, then rook takes g7. So there is a checkmate coming. And now white will take on g7. King h8, rook f7, and in the next move, queen takes f8 is a mate. You can see the little boy on the camera. He's so small, 5 years old. He got checkmated, unfortunately. Also in this game, I think white is winning soon. So let's follow this game. This is more interesting. So yes, black played a5, as I said. It's his only chance to create something on the queen side. Yes, he's the youngest player of the tournament, of course. I don't think there's anyone who is only 4 years old and playing the tournament. I learned the rules when I was 7.5 years old. And he's 5 years old, so he has a huge advantage compared to me. I think it matters a lot when you start playing chess at the age of 4, 5, 6. Every year matters. The earlier you start, the better player you will be later. Because you get great basics when you are just a few years old. You remember the things much easier than when you are older. So he played a3, takes. a3, king f1. He went out of some bishop b6 motifs. I like black's position now. There's a pin here. I also like the h3 pawn. And he's trying to play queen a4, I guess. This is the threat. So white should play rook a1. I think he will play rook a1. It's the most logical move in the position. Yeah, I played rook e1 and bishop b6 is a mistake. What do you think? Why? Maybe because of c5. Yeah, c5, d takes c5, and I think I should take back, or no, bishop b5 is a strong move. What if I take back? Black just takes. I go somewhere. I don't know where. This position is crazy. You never can take on b3 because your rook is pinned. But the winning move is bishop b5. This is the main idea of c5. I wouldn't be wondering if he won't find this nice idea. It's pretty difficult to see that bishop b5 is the move here. But there are some pins here. Let's count how many pins there are in this position. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4. At least 4. I don't know if I missed any. Your idol has been always Nepo. Yeah, I also like Nepo's playing style very much. And I learned a lot from his games. Also, he's a Petrov player, and also I play the Petrov sometimes, so it's really good to look at his games. Did he find c5? Wait, this is the live position, so. And in this game, white is still winning, okay. And he didn't find c5. He played queen c1 instead. And now he's slightly worse here with white. With your idol? That's a good question. Yeah, I think my favorite player, I would say Fabi, but I like many chess players, so it's difficult to say one. On the World Championship match, I will be rooting for Gukash, that's for sure. I mean, I also like Ding's playing style, but I think Gukash deserves the title better. And I think Gukash's playing style is even more entertaining. He's more like an aggressive tactical player. And Ding basically is not active according to the others. He won the world championship match, and since then he played probably one tournament. Let's see what happened here. He castled queen c3, queen c8, rook c1, e4. That's interesting. Don't listen to the computer again, that is a mistake. It's not a mistake, it's a really interesting move to give this important square for the knight, because the knight couldn't really go anywhere. And if white takes, then knight e5, and it has a really convenient square on e5. Maybe now I blundered c5, so yeah, I blundered c5, so not knight e5 immediately. First, I will play something else like bishop d8, but even here c5 might be dangerous. So yeah, white's best move would have been to take on e4, but he played f4. And the position is still around equal. King f5. Okay. Play rook d1. I guess he wanted to defend d5, but I think rook a1 is a better move to counter attack and not defending the pawn. Rook c8. And he played c6. Why not knight d4? I have a free tempi here. Queen d7, and now I can play c6, winning some tempis. But after c6, I think this is a rather a weakness than a strong pass pawn. For example, after knight g4, I think white is in danger. You have to take, queen takes, and you can be happy if you don't get checkmated in two moves here. Like queen e2 takes, and rook takes c6 is already a winning endgame, for example. Black played e3. Wait, black won the game in the meantime. Let's see how. Like this, okay. But if white plays better moves here, for example, bishop f3 is not such a big mistake, I guess. But it's already a suspicious a bit that you open up the second line. Maybe the queen can jump at some point to f2. Knight g4, and here the only move is queen e2. You have to defend h2. He played bishop e4, and now knight takes h2 would have been the most killing move. I don't know why black didn't take. He thought that queen f6 is stronger. But here white has some crazy defense. King e2, and if checked, then you have queen, not queen c2. Bishop c2 is even better. But white played queen e2, which is a blunder of knight f2, and now there's a double attack, and you can't defend both of your pieces. He gave up the exchange, and here queen f2 checkmate is a threat, so he had to play queen e2, but now also the bishop will fall, so this is a very nice game from black. Tomasz is in a really good shape. I think I had the favorite game from him when he sacrificed pieces for checkmate, and also this game is very nice. I think the games are over. At least which are broadcasted. Yeah, here the result is not written, but I guess that black got flagged or resigned or something. So here you can see the playing hall. Someone is still playing, but we don't see their game because it's not a broadcast report. And this was the 5th round, and they will play one more. And after the 6th round, you can challenge me again for a 1+0 bullet game. I hope that I will have more challenges this time than the previous time. If you want to win a diamond membership, then you just have to beat me. That's all. It's not so hard. I almost lost in the previous game, so. Yeah, I'm commentating from home. The most comfortable place is home, you know. Home studio. I wouldn't say it's a studio, but yes, you can challenge me once again after not now, but after the 6th round. So after the next day. Every games are ended, so we will get the pairings in the 6th round soon. And now we will go for a 3 minutes break, and after that we will start the 6th round.
Tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad, chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back, I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me, ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact, give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame. Yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad. Do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad. Baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up.
So here are the results of the 5th round. We are back. On the first board, we could see a quick draw. On the second board, Tamás won in a very nice game again. On the third board, we could see Tibor beating Adam. And on the fourth board, unfortunately, the 5-year-old kid lost again. On the fifth board, the International Master beat FIDE Master. And let's see the standings. Currently, Vancák Tamás is leading with 4.5 points. The second is Mester Gyula, also with 4.5 points. The third place is Ribászky Bence with 4 points, and there are some other players with 4 points. I don't know how many exactly, but yeah, many. Eight players with 4 points. So it's a really tough fight. And we have 4 rounds to go, so the players can show what they can do in stressful situations. And here are the pairings of the 6th round. On the first board, we will see the 2 leading players who have 4.5 points. International Master Vancák Tamás against FIDE Master Mester Gyula. And I think the game's already started. They already made a draw on the first board. No, it's just some mistake with the broadcast. Okay. Thank you for being here, and if you have time later, you can come back. So the game started. To me, it shows that it's a draw, but it's not. It's just some issue with the live board. On the camera, you can see board 2. So let's check board 2 then. if they are here. This is a Philidor opening. Thank you. You should come to this tournament next time. Why not? It's quite far for you, but you can take the plane and play. Anyone can play, so it's open for anyone. So we can see some of the Philidor. I'm not sure how it continues, but I think white has plans on the king side, like h4, g4, g5, h5, and black has ideas on the queen side, a6, b5, c5, b4, something like that. So this is basically a competition between the two players who can checkmate sooner. And let's see what happened on board one. So they played the Rossolimo attack, which we could see already in a few games today. This is quite popular nowadays. Bishop b5 is called Rossolimo. And yeah, this is a usual position from it. And it's pretty interesting that on the fourth board we can see the 5-year-old kid playing against his own father, Balogiuliu. So they are actually from Romania, but they are Hungarian. So, but his father's name is kind of Romanian. So they are playing against each other. Let's see what they are doing. The kid's father made a mistake here. He played knight e7, which is so ugly. Why not bishop e7? What's the problem with bishop e7? Why am making a move with an already developed piece and putting it into pin? And also allowing bishop b5 check. And here white could have won the game with bishop takes d7, queen takes knight e5, queen goes somewhere and doesn't really matter where. For example, d8, d4, and the position is completely winning. So okay, but he played bishop a4. This looks very strange to me. Bishop a4. Why would you play bishop a4? Your bishop is protected on b5. Okay, but b5, his father played b5, giving up a free pawn. He took, and here he played a6, blundering checkmate in one. Okay, so his father is not such a strong chess player, but it was nice by Ronaldo checkmating his father in 11 moves. So now Ronaldo has 2 points, if I'm not mistaken. How many points does he have? Or maybe 3, I'm not sure. Because one of his games we couldn't see because the board was frozen. So, oh, he has actually 3 points. Okay, he has 50%, so it's amazing being 5 years old and scoring 50% in a quite strong tournament. What about his father? He has. Okay, I don't see his points now because I can see only the players who were broadcasted. So his father is here. He has 1 point out of 6 games, right? Yeah, because now he lost. So he also scored 1 point. And his son even scored more, 3, which is impressive. So let's see the other games. This is board 1. And we saw until knight c3. Black castle, bishop e3, b5, a4, b4, knight b1. I guess he wants to put the knight on d2. Probably I would have gone to e2 or a2. I'm not sure. But I think he knows what he's doing. He's an IM. I'm only a WIM, so what can I say about this? His opponent played d5. White has to do something with this threat. D takes e4. He can play knight bd2, which is normal. He can push e5. Okay, he played knight bd2. And now black can take on e4. Knight takes e4 and just develop his pieces, bishop b7. But there's an interesting option, f5. But this is a bit risky. Knight c5, f4. Bishop goes back. Bishop takes, e5, and I have no idea what this position is. Computer says a slight advantage for white. But I don't think he will do this. Yeah, he already played bishop b7, which is the most logical move in that position. But it's a small inaccuracy because it allows white to play e5. Also, immediately he should have played e5. And now white can have some nasty plans in long term on the king side. Like the knight, he puts the knight somewhere. Like g3, h4, knight h2, f4, f5, or something like this. Even h4, h5 is an idea. But Tomasz really likes to attack, so I think this fits his style, this position. Let's see Bence against Janusz Laszlo, who is a FIDE master. We saw the opening, it was a Philidor. And now the competition started, who can checkmate first. And black took on d5 with the bishop, which I don't like because I like the bishop pair. So I would take with the knight and keep the bishop pair, because the bishop pair is really important. Don't give bishops for knights. Why would you give the bishop for the knight? Bishop is a better piece. h5 was a mistake, but why? Completely logical. Black should have stopped the attack with h6, but he wanted to get some counterplay with b3. He took a4, b4, a3, b3. White completely closed the queen side. Bishop f6, g5, check, king b1, knight e5. This is the current position, which is much better with white. But the position is very complicated, so nothing is decided yet. What about board 3? Horváth Kristóf against Levicki Tibor, FIDE master. This is a c3 Sicilian, which usually Sicilian players with black don't like, because it's too drawish, they say. And it's really hard to play for a win with black. in this line. But white here made a mistake, bishop g5, allowing black to take on d4 and creating an isolated pawn. If white takes, white can take on c6 and he will have an isolated pawn, but also black has one, so it's not a big deal. Even white can take with the knight. So I don't really understand why bishop g5 is not the best move. Bishop f4 is the best move. So we are threatening something like knight g6. Play rook d8, queen c2, h6, bishop h4. C takes and knight takes c6. How should black take back? What do you think? I think both are around equal. If you take back with the queen, you move into knight takes d4, but it's not a problem because you can just play queen c5, for example. And if you take back with the pawn, then you put a weakness on c6. So probably I would prefer to take back with the queen. I'm not sure. But also taking it with the pawn has advantages. Is that you open your bishop, because the c8 bishop is kind of like, how do you develop it? It has no squares. And if you take back with the pawn, maybe you can play like a5, bishop a6 in the future. But black had the same opinion as me. He took with the queen. Knight takes d4, queen b6, rook a1. The position is equal. What happened in this game? I don't think that white got flagged. The clocks are just trolling us. Yeah, okay, now it's fixed, I guess. He played bishop b3, queen b7, bishop e4. What does he want with bishop e4? I'm trying to understand. Let's go back a bit on board one. So he played knight a5, knight b3, knight c4, queen b1, rook c8, bishop b3, a5, h4. h4, just giving up a pawn? What if black takes? What's the idea? Is this the right position? He really played h4? Yes, he did. I can see it on the camera. But black didn't take it. He played rook e8. He could have taken even with the knight, but okay, it allows bishop takes h7, king h8, takes, and the bishop comes back. And it's around equal. But with the bishop, I guess you can take. He might be scared of something like knight c5. Yeah, now he has to sacrifice. Okay, then it's I can understand why he didn't take on h4. Black has to sacrifice now and take on e5 with the knight, or play d4. This is completely crazy. He played rook e8, h5, knight f8, h6, g6. And White is starting to have a much better position. But I wouldn't be sure what to play here. Also, he's low on time. He has only 2 minutes. And the position is really complicated. He played bishop f4. Knight d7, okay, that's normal. Let's see what he will do. White should really make a plan here, because without plan, it's really hard to play. It seems that white doesn't really know what to play for. Knight c1, what does he want? He wants to put the knight on e2 and then where? Or he wants to play, I don't know what he wants. It's hard to think with someone else's head. I think the knight on b3 was well placed. Attacking on a5, sometimes with some knight c5 ideas. But also black doesn't really know what he wants. I don't think he will play g5. That's a crazy move. I think he will play something like king h8 or bishop a6. And now they're both low on time. He played g5. That was unexpected. And now the idea is that if white takes on a7, you play king h8, bishop g3, and now you take on b2. And you get back the pawn like this. And the bishop is kind of misplaced on h7. And white cannot really take an advantage of the weak black king. What did he do? He took on h7. To be honest, I wouldn't have taken. Would have just gone back for safety, like bishop g3. He took king h8, and now what will he do? Bishop g3, I guess. What else? He played bishop d3, and he didn't take on b2. I thought that he wants to do this whole thing to take on b2, to get back the pawn like this. But he played g4, knight h2, and knight d2. Wow. Queen d3, knight e4. And now white has to take with a piece on e4, either with rook or with bishop. Both are options. But it's a hard decision. Actually, you can just take with the bishop, and if black takes back, now you can decide if you want to take the pawn or not. And if you start with rook takes, then of course here you have to take the pawn, so it will be the same position. So it's better to start with bishop takes e4. Okay, he starts with bishop takes e4, and he decided not to take the pawn. Ah, because there is knight c5. I blundered this. Okay, it's nice. Now what if I take with the rook? He takes, and if I take now, then There is no knight c5 because I can just take and I'm defending my queen. That's the difference. I understand. But he decided to play queen e2 and knight f8 is a bad move. Don't ask why. Queen takes knight g6, knight e2, and this is some complete chaos. What about the other games? Bence already won his game. I didn't get the point of bishop e4, but maybe he just didn't want to give up the bishop pair. That's all. Queen c2 was the plan. He took rook h4, and here rook ef8 was the blunder. He blundered that he can take e5 and then on g6. That's beautiful. And if you take back, then there is checkmate. Black took on f3, and bishop takes h7, and the game was over. Yeah, now there's a threat rook h7, and also your rook is hanging, so. Okay. Very nice game by Bence. What about Christoph? So we saw until here. Looks like a very drawish position. He played b4, but an aggressive move. And white is slightly better. For sure, he has the bishop. Let's go, Christoph. Hi, Shioshak. Nice to see you here. So you're rooting for Christoph because he's your friend. Actually, I'm also rooting for Christoph because I don't know Levitsky Tibor. So why would I root for someone who I don't know? But as a commentator, I shouldn't root for anyone. I should just follow the games and analyze them. But Christoph is slightly better for sure because of the bishop and his active queen. But to be honest, I'm not sure that b4 was a good move. At least it gives us some excitement. I'm always rooting for ginger hair chess players. So you're also rooting for me because I also have kind of ginger hair. So that's why you are always rooting for me. I understand. You can see Christoph and Tibor on the camera. And Black just made a mistake. He played a6. Why was it a mistake? Let's find out. I don't know yet. Yes, that's what David always says. And we love it. Another mistake. King f1 was a miss. I don't know why. King g7 also. And h5 is another mistake because of bishop takes c6 and Christoph found it. Queen d4 going for a winning pawn endgame. Let's go. And he's winning. He's beating the FIDE master. Come on. I think black blundered the queen d4. Or maybe he thinks that this pawn endgame is a draw, but it's not. If Christoph finds h4. He didn't find h4, but now black has to find h4. It's the only move. Someone has to play h4. If white plays h4 here, then he's winning. And if black plays h4 here, then it's a draw. He didn't find it. He played f6. And Christoph found g3 against h4. And now Christoph has to take on g5 and play h3. He's going to win this game. Takes and h3. Let's go. And he found it. Okay. Nice endgame technique by Christoph. And his opponent will resign soon. And now a5. The camera is a bit late, so doesn't make sense to analyze the position because you don't see position. And he won. Wow, what a game. Let's see who we didn't see yet. Okay, Bence won. What about Tamás? Who won here? So we saw until this point. Played queen h5, e3, takes, rook c2. Oh my god, white will blunder something, queen a4. And he played queen h2, blundering a piece, basically. If you play something like rook d1 or rook e1 here, you are fine with white, but I think he just blundered e2, simply. Yeah, and he lost. But it was a really, really good game by Gyula. So I guess all broadcasted games are finished. I don't know if there is any game left. Yeah, there is one game left. But we cannot see that. And until then, feel free to challenge me on chess.com for a bullet game. I am in a live chess. And I'm waiting for 1+0 challenges. So if you want to win a chess.com diamond membership, then just beat me. That's all you have to do in a bullet game. My username is Dorina Demeter. That's my name. Yeah, here you can see. I hope I will have at least one challenge. Balance Peter, don't you want to challenge me for a bullet game? Or David or someone. Okay, David will beat me, but doesn't matter. It's just for fun. And I think David is already a diamond member on chess.com, but we can play a game for fun. I'm still waiting for the challenges. I don't have any challenge yet. Oh, I have a challenge. Okay, so let me try to accept it. Okay, good luck then. I'm playing against Bru from Germany. He gave up a pawn for free. Is it Christmas? I'm pre-moving because why not? I like pre-moving. Is this a piece for free? I think so. No, so it's pretty slow. Oh no, my bishop. Let's just go back. Another piece for free. And the point for free. Okay, GG. Okay, we are starting the 7th round soon. Here are the results. 6th round, 1 second. It's not updated yet. I have another challenge from David. I don't know if we have time for another game. I don't know when do we start the seventh round. Can we play David after the 7th round, because we are starting the 7th round? I don't think we have time for it now. Do we have pairings for the 7th round? Or results of the 6th round or something? So we are starting a 7th game. I can't see the round yet. Still nothing. They already started the games, but I don't see yet. I'm trying to refresh. Okay, now it's showing. So board 1 is Mester Gyula against Kristóf. See, it will be interesting. D4, knight f6, g3, d5, bishop g2. So this is again a g3 groove fed. If yes, he plays g6. I guess he will go for knight f3. And on this tournament, we already saw a game from Gyula with opening like this. But now he made a novelty with knight h3. Wow. Looks interesting. I think he wants to put the knight on f4. Actually, there is a line which goes like this. And here, black puts the knight on h6. So maybe he has the idea from this line. He said that if with black I can take the knight on h6, then why not with white on h3? It's the same, just with reversed colors. And he played a4. According to the computer, black is slightly better, but it doesn't really matter. I guess Gyula is trying to surprise Kristóf. Knight d3. Where is the horse going? It's going on e5 or c5 or somewhere. We will see later. Kristóf played a5. Let's check also board 2 until then. Molnár János against Bence. What an opening. Well, it's knight c6, knight d4. I have no idea how this line is called. Probably it doesn't have a name. It started as a pierce, but then it turned out to be something strange. c5, e5. And he took with an impasse on e6, which I'm not sure about that it could, because it allowed black to take back with the d-pawn, and now black has a very comfortable position with the bishop on g7. I mean, now the bishop is closed on g7 and you just open up the bishop, so that's why I don't like taking on e6. Let's see board 3. Varga Marcel against Vancák Tamás. This will be already also a tough fight, because I think Marcel's rating is higher than this. This is only his rapid rating. In classical chess, he's around 2200, if I'm not mistaken. Tamás is playing the Bogo Indian. Yeah, and this is one of the main lines of the Bogo. G3 is a bit suspicious. I think E4 is the most popular move here. Yeah, because now we allowed black to play E5 and he's very active. And if we have to play E4, then something is messed up, I guess. Looks like an ugly move to me. Knight A6. Why not to C6 normally and then to D4? That would be my idea. Just to put the knight on C6, the bishop on E6. And then maybe the other knight goes to D7, to C5. I think he wants to put the knight on C5, this knight. I would have put the other knight there and this knight on C6. But I think he knows what he's doing. And why? Black is slightly better anyway in this structure, because white's bishop is very passive on G2. And let's see the 5-year-old boy. Okay, this is not the right game. I don't think he checkmated like this. 1700 wouldn't blunder checkmating 6 or 7 moves. So okay, something is not good with the broadcast again. But let's see the other games. Board 1, what is happening here? You can see the boy on the camera. It's an endgame. Is he better? Is he worse? I don't see. I just see that they both have rooks. It's a rook endgame, right? And they both have 4 pawns, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know, because it's very small. I'm just trying to figure out what pieces they have. And here you can see board 1, duel against Christoph. This is the current position. According to the computer, it's an equal. They have similar time. Queen b3 is interesting. Black can't take on e5 because of queen takes d5, and then winning the piece back in the next move. So he played e6. I guess he will play knight d3, or he will take on d7. I don't know. Yeah, he took on d7. And now black has two options. He can take back with the bishop, sacrificing the b7 pawn for some counter play, or he can take back with the queen, but it's a bit more passive. I think I would take with the bishop and I wouldn't care about the pawn. I have rook b8 and some counter play on the b file, but it's not so clear. Yeah, he took with the bishop, sacking the b7 pawn. Yeah, if you take back with the queen, I don't know what you will do with this bishop. Probably something like b6, bishop a6 at some point. But let's see the game. Bishop takes. And this is the live position. Gyula went for queen a6, not 7. Rook b4. And black is down a pawn, but the position is equal since black has a lot of counterattack. And the white's pieces are not the best placed. Especially the g2 bishop is not very happy. Knight d2. What a complicated position. Black has the opportunity to get back the pawn on a4, but also e4 is hanging, and then d4 will be hanging, so it must be difficult to calculate all these things in a rapid game. What about board 2? Yeah, I didn't like this d takes e6. Bishop e2 was another mistake. Good question, why? Castle, castle, and white has a slight advantage. I mean black. Black has a slight advantage because his knight is really strong on d4. His bishop on g7 is a monster, so... Okay, but it's nothing special yet. Board 3. So this was the Bogo Indian. He put the knight on a6 and then on c5. Yeah, this was expected. Queen c3, I don't know why it would be a mistake attacking on e5. It looks like a very logical move to me. Even if we cannot take on e5 yet, but at least we can get rid of the pin here. Asking the bishop where it wants to go. And if it goes anywhere, then we can take the pawn already. So black has to take on f3 now. That's the only move. Otherwise, he gives up a pawn for free. But white is very low on time. And black has 8 minutes, so that's a lot of difference. What is he thinking about? He has to take on f3. Maybe he's thinking about something like knight a4. I can imagine, like queen c2, and now he plays bishop d7. So the e5 is not hanging anymore. This is another option. Or even rook takes d2 can be an idea. Sacking the exchange for the e4 pawn. Queen takes, bishop takes here, bishop takes, and knight b3 wins back the exchange. So this is an equal position. But I don't think he wants to exchange so many pieces. So I think he will play bishop takes f3. And if knight takes, then I don't know here what. Like a4 is an idea, putting the knight on b3 in the future. This is the life position, so he still didn't make a move. What about board one? Some events were happening here. So here we said that black has some compensation, but he took on d2, which was a mistake because it develops the bishop with a tempi. But he wanted to get back the pawn, I understand. But now he took on a5 and white is just up a pawn, right? But it's actually not so easy to keep the pawn because a4 is also hanging at some point. So for example, if you take here, then black gets back the pawn and we are in a draw endgame. But if white finds queen d6, then he's better. Counterattack. And black has to play queen a7, not to lose immediately. Let's see if white finds the best moves. Yeah, he found queen d6. Okay, it was not so complicated. Otherwise, you will have to take on a8, and after rook takes a8, a4 will fall, and the position is really drawish. So he played queen d6. And now let's see if Christoph finds queen a7. It's the only move, basically. Or even rook b7 is an option. Queen b7 maybe, but queen a7 is highly the best move. Yeah, this game is board one. He's thinking, and he played bishop c8, which is not the best idea. But he had only 2 minutes left. And white has 6 minutes, so I wouldn't be optimistic here with black. But who knows? It's a rapid game, so anyone can blunder anything, as we could see in the previous games. Anything is possible. Nothing is impossible. He took on e2. What is happening in the meantime on the other boards? Knight b5 was a mistake because of e5, and he found it. And Benza is dominating here. f4 is another mistake. So black is almost like winning already. If he finds d3, then the game is almost over. And he found it. What about board 3? He played yeah, he took on f3, as I said, and he went back to e8, which is a very strong move. defending e5. Knight e2, white wanted to defend also on e4. And a4 is another strong move. Knight f1. And now white just gave up the pawn on e4, I guess. So he will just take it with any of his knights. And also he's up 3 minutes on the clock, so I think black is going to win this game. Let's see board one. It was very exciting. a5 he played, which is not the best move, but also not so bad. Christoph is trying to get some compensation for the pawn, but it's not so easy. Also now his rook is like kind of trapped. There was only rook a2. The less pieces we have, the stronger the a5 pawn will be. Yeah, it's really scary, indeed. And Bence won in the meantime. Also on the exchange, and then the rook. Beautiful game. What about Tamás? I think he will also slowly convert this to a win. So now only the first part is interesting. And queen b6 is the only move here. Actually not, queen d7 is also fine. But he found the best move. Bishop a5 is the best here. Queen takes b8 is also winning. But yeah, there are too many options here. And white has a lot of time. 3 minutes and half a minute. Again, he found the best move. Let's see this game until they are not making any moves. I think this will end sooner than the board one. Or maybe the first board will end sooner. I'm not sure. And now rook b1 and it's over, I guess. Because white is winning a piece. to rook b1, rook takes a7, bishop b6, and you cannot defend both of your pieces, the rook and your bishop. Maybe white doesn't see this winning move. Okay, he saw. He realized that he's winning. It was not so easy to see it, but he's a FIDE master, so he knows something about chess. I don't think he played rook e1. I think he played rook d1. This is some kind of mistake with the board, I guess. Did he really play rook e1? Not attacking the bishop. No, this is not real. He really played rook e1. And he did! I saw on the camera. Wow. Why not rook d1, winning a piece? Like rook a6, you take the bishop, you take my bishop, and I take your bishop. And I'm just up a bishop. And he played rook e1, attacking the pawn instead, not the bishop. He likes pawns more than bishops, maybe. And now it's a draw. Let's go, Christoph. You can make this a draw. Wow, what a game. Incredible. Not better, but it's a draw. White is up a pawn, but it doesn't matter. You won't be able to make a progress, I think. What about the other games? Is this still ongoing? Yes, but black is -4. It's quite a big advantage. Now it's -5. So this is the live position in the endgame. It's still a complete draw. But of course, white is trying to push because he's up a pawn. And in the meantime, on the third board, Tamás managed to win. Okay, that was expected. So let's follow this endgame. Very interesting. Black has to be actually quite precise to make this a draw. And he's not precise enough. G4 was a mistake. He shouldn't have played anything, basically, just moving the bishop around, and I think it's a draw because white cannot really make any progress. But yeah, now this is losing. Oh no. Oh my god. G4 is just a big mistake. It's losing the draw game. But he messed up. White messed up. He should have played here bishop e5 and it's +5. But he played king e3, allowing bishop f6, which Christoph didn't find. He should have played bishop f6 here to make it a draw. But he didn't put it on the right diagonal, and now white is winning again. But white messes up with bishop d8. He should have played again bishop e5. So this diagonal is important, and nobody wants it. And it's the draw again, but Christoph messes up again with king g6. Bishop a6, bishop g7 is the draw idea. And let's see if White managed to find finally the winning idea, this bishop d6, bishop e5. Currently White is winning, but I don't think he will find this idea. What a game! Incredible. And now he found it, bishop d6. So he's winning because he's going to get the d5 pawn and game over. What an endgame. Incredible. I don't know what is in their minds. Like with a few seconds, it must be hard to play such a hard endgame. Like, I mean, only there are a few pieces, but it's still extremely difficult. Now king d6 is tricky idea because if you take, I take, you take, and I just push the pawn and you can't stop it. But he didn't play king d6. Okay, king c5 is also winning. But it's actually still not easy to win. If he doesn't find this idea, then yeah, now it's quite easy. Because he just walks there with the king and pushes the pawn, yeah. Oh my god. And now bishop e5 is the only move, believe or not, but it's the only move. Will he find it? Will he find bishop e5? I think because it's the only way to protect g3. Mm-hmm. And now it's winning. Why did he give up d5 pawn? Because he couldn't protect it. It was a light square and he has a dark square bishop. And he's promoting to a queen. Yeah, and he resigned. Okay. Very exciting game, probably the most exciting game of the tournament. And quite good play from both players. Completely normal that you make mistakes in rapid, so don't worry. At least it was exciting for us. Sorry for Christoph. And now we will go for another 3 minutes break, and after that we will start the 8th round.
And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop. Just moving up.
So I guess we are back with the 8th round, and the players are already sitting and they are ready for games. So let's see the pairings first. So this is the 8th round. Two more rounds to go. And the game's already started. On board 1, we have I am Bence Pribeski against FIDE Master Gyula Mester. And they're playing the Sicilian course. Not to let me understand anything. How many rounds remaining? After this, only one. So overall 2. This is the Kalashnikov variation. Similar to Sveshnikov, but it's not Sveshnikov, it's Kalashnikov, if I'm not mistaken. You know this line. So what is the continuation here? C4, I guess, is a logical move. Bishop e2, bishop g5. Something like this. Let's check the second board. Tamás Vancák, I am against Krzysztof Kovács. I know Krzysztof because he was my teammate. He is like 12 years old, I guess, and he's quite strong. This is not his real rating. I think that his real rating is around like 21 plus. So he's quite strong. Let's see what he's doing. E4, e5. Finally something familiar. And bishop c4. Knight f6. Okay, I usually play bishop c5 with black, so but okay, knight f6 is also well known. It's the second most popular move. D3, bishop e7, castle d6, and okay, some normal moves. And I think that h3 is a small mistake because it allows black to play knight a5 and get the bishop pair. It's already a big deal in e4, e5. Usually, if you manage to get the Spanish or the Italian bishop, black always wants to get this bishop. This is what I know. So white should have played a3 or a4. This is for sure. Now we are really happy with black that we could get the bishop pair. Yeah, now b5 and we can take the bishop. Hello, Nikos, nice to see you. I think you also understand some things about these positions because you wrote a great book on e4, e5, and that's where I learned from. Such a great book. Knight c7 is a very old-fashioned line. I don't know, maybe. I've never played anything similar to that. I'm more like an e5 player. c5 is a blunder. He blundered knight takes b5. A pawn for free. Did he really play c5? Like bishop b7 and why? I mean, black is better here. It's already equal plus because of the bishop pair. But he blundered. Knight takes b5. And if black takes on h3, I take on d6. And I'm still up a pawn. Black takes and I can play knight b7 or I can just take back on g2 and after queen takes d6, I think white is still better. Okay, now we are not up a pawn, but look at black's structure. It looks quite ugly. Not such a big advantage, but yeah, maybe he's scared to take on b5. I don't know. He thinks that he just wanted to trick him with bishop takes h3. This is interesting if he will dare to take on b5 or not. Yeah, this opening is quite popular. He still didn't take. This is the live position after c5. Yeah, putting the knight on c3 is, I think it's a bit strange. But against bishop e7, sometimes they put it on c3. Against bishop c5, almost no one puts it on c3. But against bishop e7, it's normal. And he didn't take on b5. He was scared of bishop takes h3. He played bishop g5, and now it's a better position for black again. But h6 is not needed. Bishop b7 simply, or bishop e6, and black is slightly better. And here black has the bishop pair against the knight pair, but white can get back the bishop pair with knight takes f6 now. And black has a little bit of space advantage, so he's still a bit better. Yeah, Nikos is a chess book writer. He has many books, also on d4, on c4, on everything basically. I'm learning from his books. Is he a coach? I don't know. Are you a coach, Nikos? Let's see the other games. Board 3, Kormos Ádám against Whistler Levent, Fidemaster. So he plays the French defense, the exchange line of French defense. c4, knight f6, knight c3, bishop b4. Some usual stuff. I guess this is still book, but it shouldn't be the best line for white, because according to the computer, black is already just a little bit better, like minus 0.1. So it's not such a big deal, but it's something. It's a bit strange for me that white doesn't take back on c4. Like, why not? Okay, he can do that later. Also now he can take on c4. No, he has a book with black for e4, e5. I don't think he has a book for 1 e4 with white, but maybe I'm mistaken. I don't know. I don't know all his books. Oh, you're the coach of the national team of Denmark. Wow. I didn't know that. And white made a mistake here. He played d5. And now black can just take on c3, b takes c3, and queen takes d5. And he's up a pawn. 2 pawns actually, but the c4 will fall anyway at some point. So yeah. This looks not so good for white. I think Levy will find. Okay, he didn't play the best move, but also bishop takes f3 is fine. And if bishop takes f3, then knight e5 is Levy's idea, I guess. Oh, you're playing in Budapest. Wow. Then we will see each other at the Olympiad. Actually, at the Olympiad, everyone will be there. So, like all of my friends, like 1,000 of my friends. So, I don't know. I don't even know who to talk to there, because everyone who will be there, I know, basically. But it will be awesome for sure. This is my first Olympiad, and I can play my first Olympiad in country. It's unbelievable. And we are starting in like 2 weeks, yeah? And yeah, we are also going on a training camp on Monday. So next week we are going to have a training camp. I'm really looking forward to it with the girls. It will be great. Yeah, but you can visit also. You don't have to be a player or coach or whatever, arbiters. You can just visit. I think the entry will be not free, but it's just some like 10 euros or something, so it's not much. I think it will be 10 euros for 1 day, 25 euros for 3 days, and 60 euros for the whole event. This is what I heard. Or maybe it's already published on the website. I don't know. I didn't check, but yeah, it's not much. Anyone can visit. Not just a title. I think in India you need to get like 2700 to play the Olympiad, so it's not very easy. Let's see what's happening here. So white is not making a move. Adam is thinking what to do. Until then, let's see board 4. Bodro Gilasto is playing against the 5-year-old boy. The opening was already not the best played by Ronaldo. D5 is an inaccuracy because you want to keep the center, not giving it up immediately. And this gives up the center because of knight c3, e4. That's the best white could do here. But okay, white played something else. He also got the center. So this is a bad opening for black. Playing d5. You should play d5 only after playing c6 or e6. So you can play d5 and take back with pawn. That's the important part of this opening. So let's see what happened later. What a tricky player. And he blundered the queen with queen takes d4, bishop b5. Oh no. Such a basic trick, but okay. 5 years old cannot know everything like this. He blundered the queen, so from here, I don't think we should analyze. Okay. Doesn't matter. Let's see other games. Or maybe white will mess this up, who knows? Thank you, Nikos. What is happening on board 1? So this Kalashnikov opening and knight c e7 is the novelty. Knight f6 is not the best move, but maybe it's some gambit. Who knows? Knight takes d6 he played. And now black's only move is to take on h2. King takes, queen takes with the check, and then the position is drawish. Like queen g3, for example, or whatever you can play. You will lose one of your pawns, like one of these two, and the game will be a draw, most likely. I don't know about the next Olympiad yet. If I will play good enough this year, then probably yes. But I have to prove that I'm good. Not like on my last previous 2 tournaments. But I know I can do better. I mean, I had 2300 and now I have only 2200. Doesn't matter. If once I had 2300, I will get it again. I'm not worried about rating. I just couldn't really, I don't know why, I couldn't really focus on chess, but on the Olympiad, I will try my best. and hopefully perform a bit better. So he took with the bishop on d6, which is a mistake. Why not taking on h2 and getting an extra pawn? That's strange. So now this is the same position, just you don't have the h2 pawn as an extra. That would have been an extra free pawn, and he didn't take it. Now white is up 2 pawns, but the position is not so easy. I think black still has some chances. Let's see what is Tommy and Christoph are doing. So we saw until this point. Black keeps his small advantage. Not anymore, because Queen f7 is a mistake. And he found the best move. Christoph found. I mean, Tommy found the best move. And it's an equal now. I mean, I don't really understand too much of this position. But I hope they do. Dorina means fearless in your language. Amazing. Yeah, I'm fearless, actually. I like horror movies and everything like that, so it fits me. Even when I go to escape room, I always go to horror. That's my favorite. Like among zombies and stuff. Let's see board 3. Adam against Levi. So we saw until knight e5, knight e4, bishop e7 takes, bishop e2. Black is keeping his slight advantage. Queen d6 was not the best, but okay. Knight c3 was also not the best. And black is still slightly better because of the isolated pawn, but I think it's more like a drawish. That's not good, then don't watch horror movies. Now black can take on d5, white can take on c7, and completely symmetrical position. And yes, the boy is going to lose. I mean, he already lost. So let's see the first board. Wow, there are some mistakes here. And of course, it's still better for white. Let's see if Bence can make this to a win. It's not easy because he has only a few seconds against 4.5 minutes. Hello, György. I didn't say to this position that it's drawish. I said to the previous one. Bence's position is not drawish. I think he's going to converge this to win. I also think. Or maybe not, because now the computer says that it's equal. And also it's really complicated because now black is trying to attack on the king side. The white king is pretty weak, so with 14 seconds I wouldn't be so calm here. Hello, Cornea. Rook c1 check, rook d1, rook c3 back, and they can repeat if they want. They can make a repetition. I mean, after rook c1, you can't really play king g2 because of h3, maybe? And something like rook g1, and this looks like a catastrophe. Maybe it's not, who knows? But he played rook c5, which is a mistake because it allows rook f3. But he didn't play rook f3. So now there's rook c1 again. He took. I don't know why he took. I would have played rook c1 and trying some h3 ideas. Oh, that's why he played bishop d7. He wanted to protect the h3 square. I see. And now that there are opposite colored bishops, it's really getting drawish. Now it's really getting drawish. That was this trick with queen takes g3. Did he blunder this or what happened? Yeah, I saw his face. He blundered, but luckily there was nothing dangerous after queen takes g3. And they made a draw, right? Yeah, draw. Okay. GG by both players. Let's see board. Oh, Christoph won? Christoph beat International Master. Wow. What happened here? I thought that white was better. And he blundered something. Hmm. Wow. Very nice game by Christoph. And it's a big deal for him to beat a guy who is going to play at the Olympiad. So and Tomasz is also the member of the Olympic team. And he just lost a 12 years old guy, which is very nice by Christoph. And also a nice game. High quality. Let's see board 3 then. This is the only game ongoing. And we saw until this point. Here I said that most likely it's going to be a draw soon. And still it looks like a draw. White is just slightly better, but it's nothing serious. White will try to push this, but it's a basic draw position. Even if he's up a whole pawn. The pawn can go until b7 and it will be still a draw. So don't worry about the pawn going forward. And they made the draw. Okay, so the 8th round is over. Can we see the standings? White is not very happy about the draw. Okay, and now we will go for another 3 minutes break, and after that we will see the standings after 8th round and root for the player.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think time you're delirious, mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I'm never
We are back. Here you can see the results of the 8th round. So the first board they made a draw. Krzysztof beat Tamás, which was quite surprising. On the third board you could see that it became a draw, and on the fourth board the boy lost to 1900, which was not such a big shame for him. So let's see the standings now for 8th round. Who is leading and who has the biggest chance to win the tournament? So now FIDE Master Gyula is leading the tournament with 7 points out of 8 rounds. And Pribászky Bence is second place with 6.5 points out of 8 rounds. Kovács Krzysztof is is the third place with also 6.5 points. And 4 players have 6 points. So it's really tough to guess who will win the tournament. But now, for now, I guess that Master Gyula has the biggest chance to win since he's leading. And I don't know about the Buchholz. Like, is a draw enough for him in the last game? Because then he will have 7.5 points, and only Pribalski can have 7.5 points. So maybe if he has a worse Buchholz, then it's not enough for him to get to the first place if they make a draw on the first board. Okay, and I think that the games are starting soon. Okay, let's see the games. They are adjusting the pieces and starting soon. And they are already started the games. Let's see. So we can see Krzysztof against Gyula, the first board. And this is the final fight. Both players have to win, without any doubt, to win the tournament. Ido wins. Why are you so sure? Gyula is a strong master, so it's not guaranteed. They are playing some Réti opening, fianchetto variation, I would say. Both bishops are on the long diagonals. Let's see board 2. Maybe some more exciting openings. Is this already a draw, or there is again a mistake in the broadcast? It's really a draw. Okay. This is a strange kind of tactic. You have to win in the last game, but you make a quick draw. So maybe Bence didn't want to win the tournament. So they just made a few moves in Queen's Indian, and who offered draw? Bence, no, Levente offered a draw, and Bence accepted. So Bence has how many points? 6.5, right? With this draw. It won't be enough for winning the tournament. Maybe not even for the second place. Who knows? Not even for the podium. We will see. If I was him, I wouldn't have made a quick draw. I would have tried my best to win the last game. But it's his choice. Board 3. Adam against Polly. It's a Sicilian. Again, this bishop c4 line. It's very popular today. It's a really old line. It's not really in the fashion nowadays. That's why I'm wondering why everyone plays this. White has a slight advantage out of the opening, of course. And we will see a big fight here, I hope. And the boy, the 5-year-old boy against Béres Ferenc. Italian opening. He plays the knight g5 line. This is main line. And he plays queen f3. Wow. He knows the theory. Until this point, because bishop c6 is not a good move anymore. Queen f3 is also not the best move. I think bishop d3 is the main line here. Okay, queen f3 exists. Bishop e2 also exists. I'm not so sure how the main line go. goes here, but bishop takes c6 is not the best move because of this line. And here you have to go to a6. I think that's the best move, but he went to c3, which looks very ugly. But his opponent played h6, knight f3, and e4. And now he has to play knight e5 as an only move. Otherwise, he's almost losing. Knight d4 is also possible, but it's a huge advantage for black. So knight e5. Let's hope that he will play knight e5. And he played knight e5. Rook c8 and queen b3, castle. Queen e3. Why queen e3? If you go queen b3 and then castle and then queen e3 back, looks strange. Then why not immediately queen e3? If you want to go to e3, why do you lose a tempi? And why queen e3 here? Why not like, why don't you take the bishop and then castle? Completely normal equal position. But after queen e3, bishop c5, he's losing. It's -4. You can see him on the camera. He's cute. Queen e2 he played. And bishop e6 is the convincingly winning move here. You have to move this bishop somewhere. Either to f5, a4, or e6, which is the best. And he moved to e6. According to his rating, that he's only 1600, he's quite strong. He's making only the best moves, basically. He's not a young man, as I see on the camera, so it's a really good quality by him. Let's see in the meantime what is happening on board 1. Nothing special yet. And they made a draw. Who offered a draw? Christoph? Christoph offered a draw and Gyula accepted. So it means that for Gyula, a draw was enough to win the tournament, right? Yes, because also Bence made the draw. So now it's for sure that Gyula won the tournament. But why did Bence make a draw? I don't understand. Like, he could have won the tournament if he wins. That's strange. Or maybe he couldn't have won the tournament because he had the worst bullets. I don't know who had better bullets. But okay, they both made quick draws and now Gyula is the champion. And Bence probably will get to the second place. Okay, so let's see board 3 then. So this is board 3. Bishop e7 is normal. f6 is possible. I think he's thinking about these two moves. Because what else? You don't want to play queen d7. Yeah, bishop e7. You took. Queen will take back. Until then, let's check what is the guy doing. The little guy. h4, queen d4. Yeah, he's most likely losing. This game is not so exciting. So wait, this is already a draw. I put back the wrong one. So we need this game, right? Now this is more exciting. Okay. Bishop c4 was a mistake. Don't ask why, because I don't know. Chess is too hard. Sometimes too stressful as a player. They are thinking. So now we have some free time. So until then, if you have any question about the Olympiad, any question about chess, then feel free to ask. Because after the game, we won't have much time because maybe we will finish the stream, but now you have time still to ask anything. No one is curious about the Olympiad. It's in our country, it's in 2 weeks. You are not curious about it. Why? Okay, then I will say myself a few things about the Olympiad. So it will be in Budapest, in Boca Csarnok, how to say this in English, like Boca Center. It's a huge stadium, and we will start on the 11th of September. The arrival day is on the 10th of September, and it finishes on the 23rd of September. So it will be like 2 weeks. And Hungary, we will have overall 6 teams. So 2 adult teams and 2 under 25 teams. And I'm in the adult team, not in the under 25, team B. And every team will have 5 players. And yeah, I still can't believe that it will be in our country. So I'm asking everyone to visit the event at least once and root for us. It will mean a lot for all of our players. Also, the girls said that they would like to see as many people as possible. So yeah, overall, this is all you have to know about the Olympiad. And if you want to know any more information, you can still ask until the end of the stream. Okay, finally he made a move. He played c3. It's normal. And also, we will have a free day during the Olympiad on the 17th. And if I'm not mistaken, we will have some party on the 16th, so before the rest day. And anyone can visit that party, so everyone is welcome there. If you want to meet me or anyone else, I don't think you should come there to meet me, but to meet like Magnus Carlsen or someone. But if you want to meet me particularly, then I will be there. Bishop b7, another move. It's like a classical chess game. No one is making moves. Did you? Yeah, they are still playing, but it's -6. The boy doesn't know what he should do here. It's not so easy. Doesn't want to take the bishop because of knight takes c3. Yeah, he played queen e1, but again knight takes c3, and then the f1 rook is hanging. And his king is on the middle of the board, so doesn't look the best position of his life. Yeah, he took on e3. He will take back. He will take on f1. I think so. Okay, let's go back to board 3 because this is not so exciting. This is more exciting. So until what is happening here? So we saw bishop b7, queen b3. C takes d4 is a mistake because of this. And white gets what? White gets an extra pawn, right? On d4. And now it's an equal. Black had a slight advantage in the whole game, but now it's equal. I guess he blundered. Bishop takes d5, queen takes d5. Or maybe he saw it, he just didn't know what else to do. But if you see that this is a threat, then you play knight f4, for example. Or queen f6, going out of the e file. He gave up a pawn on a5 now. Why? Only I don't understand something. Or Or he doesn't. Knight f5 is another mistake. Why would you give up a pawn like this, rook b1? And give up another pawn? If he takes, then there is knight d6, but rook c7, and it protects everything, yeah? And black is just up 2 pawns. Okay, white has some compensation, but not enough. So I think that now Polly has good chances to win. Is the little boy still playing? Yes, but pretty hopeless. Rookie one is another mistake. Black is just up 2 pawns now, without any compensation for white. And it's completely lost. According to the computer, it's already -3. Yeah, he messed up so quickly. I mean, in this position, it was a draw. Like anything he can play, and in like 4 moves, now he's completely lost. They are getting low on time. Let's see if black can win this easily or not. And on the first board, the little guy lost. So now there is only one game left, which is broadcasted. Also in the background, you can see that there are some other games too. But now everyone is getting low on time. Big time troubles. Black is playing this endgame in a very nice way. Like he's making computer's best moves only. And I think White will resign this soon. Or not yet. And White resigned. Black won the game. There are some games still going in the background, so we will wait for those to see the final results, the standings. You can see the playing hall here. And that Master Gyula is the champion of the tournament, that's for sure, because he made a draw in the last game and only Ribas Kivence could have been the first, but he also made a quick draw, so he is the champion for sure, FIDE Master. And here you can see the prizes. The first place was 50,000 money, second place is 40,000, third place is 30,000, so pretty nice money for a rapid tournament. And also you can win some special material rewards. And yeah, we don't know yet who will get the second place. I think Buchholz will decide only. We are waiting for the last game to finish, and then we can see. And here are the results of the ninth round. So here we can see that Mester Gyula is the champion. And we don't know who is the second place, who has better bullets, Privalski Bence or Kispál. And it can also change later because some people are still playing, so bullets can change. Still playing. Look at this. Yeah, because there is a 5 seconds increment. Basically, there can be like unlimited long games. If they make like 300 moves, then it's really long. And they finished. So I guess this was the last game. Yeah, TV was fighting till the end. So we will see the final ranks soon. Wait, is there someone still playing? Okay, now I've finished games. And we have the final rankings. Here are the results. And here we have the final rankings. So as I said, Master Gyuri is the champion. Pribelski Bence had better buhats, so International Master Pribelski Bence is the second place. And International Master Kispal is the third place. Kovács Kristóf also has 7 points, but he has the worst buhats out of three of them. So he got only the first place, and fifth place is International Master Vancák Tamás with 6.5 points. Sixth place is Mr. Levente FIDE Master with 6.5 points. Seventh place is Candidate Master Ébert Zoltán with 6.5 points. And eighth place is FIDE Master Barsavölgyi Tamás with 6.5 points. And there are some other players with 6 points. So congratulations to all the winners. It was a really tough fight. And very nice tournament by Gyula. Congrats for him too for winning the tournament. And I think we are finished with everything. And thank you everyone for being here, for watching. And also you can check the results on chess results. If you want to know the results in a deeper way, you can check it. Okay, so thank you for being here, and I will say goodbye now, and see you next time then.